Just might turn down voices just a bit as well. Cool, open mics on. Cool. I think we're just waiting. Decided to go in the pickled lobby. Oh. Where is Max? Um, What? Sorry if you could hear me slurping. Yeah, I think we're just waiting for a bit for Mad Max to come up. And we're just having a bit of pants in the pre-game lobby. Kill. I kind of wish I had some royalty-free music to play. So at least you could hear something nice. I don't know. I don't know how much of a grief it is for Jonas when he puts up the VOD. Maybe should have asked him. This is the first game of upper brackets. No upper brackets. This is first game of main stage. It is technically the upper brackets, I guess. um, no, yes, I could. Let's see if I do this right. So this is the main stage looking like. We got playing match 7 of round 1, best of 3, Team Spherical versus Halo 3 soundtrack. Winner moves on to face either OGs or Team Sit Out. And the losers will face each other, I believe, in the lower brackets. Should be quite good. All upper bracket games are best of 3s. And then the first four rounds of lower brackets are best of 1s. So each team that loses gets 1 lifeline to carry on in the tournament. Yeah, it should be fun. We had a good main stage. I think for me the biggest surprise was Team Stessy's Ultra Shitters. They've all played very well. Yeah, their lineup has been very good. So just checking. Sorry, I'm just being asked a question, yeah. Yeah, Stassy's have been very good this tournament. I believe they've come top of their groups. No, my draft time got penalised. I've also had some roster shuffles, I believe, as well. For those that haven't been keeping up, Breaking Paps have got Vidicus in. After losing 69-inch pianist, I want to say. Someone wants to correct me. Go for it. And who's the other team that had a roster shuffle? Tit Warblers have got Soups in instead of Amos, I believe. Oh, Mad Max has come online. Mad Max is launching Dotes. I just need to message Max the password if Gido hasn't done so. Hang on, I'm being very bad. Cool, we got a max in now. Yeah. So I believe the coin has been flipped. Halo 3 got first prio. Let me transition to the game. Why is it blank? Okay, I do not know where Max is still, so you will not have a super insightful analysis at the moment.
All right, Dyer gets to ban. Radiant's up, banning time. Radiant gets to ban.
Right,
Dyer gets to
so
ban.
we got
Radiant's up, banning time.
we've got 3 standard bans. I think Clockwork's been a menace this tournament,
Radiant gets to ban.
as well as Shadow Demon's been quite high pick. The Dazzle is a Duck Tea special. If Max would,
We're 10 seconds
yeah,
out.
he's not
Plenty
even
of time
joined
to
the
tell an
call
announcer
yet.
you love him if that's what's in your heart. Dyer gets to ban.
Spirit Breaker, interesting choice.
All right, Dyer's turn.
Subbird, Arc Warden. Doc T plays very sweaty mid laners.
Hello.
Radiant's up.
Hello.
I've been running. A lot of breath.
It's okay. Just talking
Alright,
about the
Dyer
picks.
gets to
We
ban.
got standard Hoodwink pink, Medusa, which is I'm pretty sure has either been banned or picked for most of the tournament.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
Halo 3, Spherical letting it through.
Mm.
I guess Spherical
seconds.
do have a sub.
Oh.
I believe they've changed some positions
starting in
around,
5
which
seconds,
both
with or
teams
without
have to have agreed upon for that to happen.
Who's? Okay.
Seething is playing pos 2. I believe Duck T has been moved to pos 1.
Oh, Halo 3 have the sub.
Yes.
I thought Spherical.
Sorry,
don't know
I
why.
might have misspoke. I probably misspoke.
Yeah, I think this is the first time. Could be wrong, but it seems like the first time we've seen a Medusa first pick, at least. Not even an
Alright,
AM
Dyer
ban.
gets to ban.
They're into it. Yeah, like Medusa's so good and AM so banned. Like he's got a 10% advantage, but his win rate's only like 52% against the Medusa, so it's not even that bad. If the enemy has to pick AM, and you can like pick to counter the AM as
10
well.
seconds.
So I think people are just understanding the strength that Medusa has. They're confident to pick Medusa.
Radiant's up, banning time.
Evening, Stessy. I was praising your team earlier, saying you guys have been doing very well.
Looking through the rest of the pick, people keep banning Shadow Demon. For some reason, it's not good.
I think it's just the save
Radiant
is
knows just
quite
who to pick
strong.
here, I'll bet. First-rate hero selection.
I don't know, it feels like when I've watched these games and there has been a Shadow Demon pick, it seems to be as much of a disadvantage as it is an advantage. We've seen.
I think it depends on the players who are picking it. Like, I imagine it's like the thought of this is a good hero, but just not used to the hero, like, and just executing it badly.
Yeah, there is that trap though where people are like, oh, it's bad on everyone else, but on me it's good.
Yeah.
No, you're just the same as everyone. It's like people who think they're good at poker,
Yeah.
That's what I think, at least. Oh, I'm good at it there. No.
No.
You are. What's the time?
What do you mean, what's the time?
Doesn't seem to be like any countdown happening there, obviously. What's happened?
The time is paused.
Oh, okay, alright, so if we open the chat, we'll see. Yeah.
Oh, so it's paused because someone DC'd.
Uh-oh.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'm just going to take a quick
I
screenshot of
think-
what's currently been picked so that can be put later
should be
if
able to
needed.
reconnect.
I'm not sure who DC'd. Can maybe check the
Crazy
Discord.
ads from the sounds of it, I think. He
Okay.
suddenly DC to Discord and Dota. He's back in the call.
Okay. Yeah, this should be a good game. I think Halo 3 started their first couple of games looking very good. I think they were even robbed. They misplayed the late game and lost one of their games. Spherical have usually been dominating or quite strong in the early game, but then tend to falter later in the game, similar to Halo 3.
I think Spherical's problem is they don't really go with meta picks at all. Like, they don't look at what's good in the meta, they just go like what they want to play. I mean, that can be an advantage, but what's happening?
No random. Okay. I was a bit of worry that a witch doctor pick got random. The timer has frozen again.
The unpause button doesn't work. Interesting. Oh, wait, no, we are unpausing. And the timer's back on. Fixed. Maybe. That's a first.
Well, it's a good thing this is the first game of the main stage so that we can get rid of all these problems early on, I guess.
10 seconds.
But yeah, like I was saying, like I think there can be, a benefit
5
in
seconds.
just going your comfort heroes. Like, you will play better.
Yeah.
People think it's like, oh, this hero is easy to play, anyone can play it. There's kind of this hidden factor
Dyer's
of
turn to pick.
you've played it so much, you know when it's strong, you know when it's weak. You kind of know how to play it, and if you're playing a hero you don't have much experience on, that that can actually be a fault where you don't really know how strong you are at that point of the game with the items you have because you're not
10
used to it.
seconds.
On the other hand, a meta, if you've got the same amount of farm
5 seconds.
and a meta hero is just going to have a better chance of winning than another hero was. So it can go both ways, but Hoodwink and Snap, for example, I think both very low win rate heroes. So we'll see. Also, two kind of skill shot stuns. Well, actually, these heroes are all like incredibly skill shot. You've got the stun on the Hoodwink, the ult on the Hoodwink. You've got the stun on the Snap, and the Q and the ult.
I will say the Snapfire could be a flex for Phosphorus. For Phosphorus and Team Spherical, is he does play it pos 3.
Yeah, I think we've seen it pos 3, and they did manage to win with it, but how much that was okay. Well, this is a brew, so I think that pos 3 is not going to be likely anymore, unless this is like a brew mid or something peculiar. But these are all. I mean, we see a lot of Hoodwink and Snap. I think people just like playing these heroes. They can be fun, and so they're just more comfortable on it because they played it a lot because it's fun.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Hoodwink was a menace for so long, and people were just playing it like non-stop.
Yeah. But on the other hand, you got Halo 3, and these are very, very meta picks, all three of them. Very strong heroes. Just got good stats, good damage, stuff like that. So, could make laning difficult.
Is the Witch Doctor good against Brewmaster? Like, because of the bonkos and his, like, 4 spirits when he's 6? Only one of them being magic immune? Or disable immune?
Give him a second.
I think it could be good, because even if you're, like, throwing it out when he's ulted, you're kind of gonna stun a portion of his heroes for quite a bit and make that ult a decent bit less as strong. Then on the other hand, you can just soak Witch Doctor ult with it and stuff. So
okay, is this a pos 3 slot?
5 seconds. 4, 3, you get it.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Or is this a
I wouldn't think
Vesper?
so.
Is this a Vesper carry support special?
I think it could be a Medusa support potentially.
Sally, our stats man, is this the first brewmaster of the tournament?
Yeah, I'm wondering what this Medusa could be mid, could be support. But I think it's gonna probably give Spherical a bit of trouble with their last ban if they think it's a support. If they
You were
think it's
Dire gets
more,
the ban.
I don't know.
you were stats man for the last game I cast,
Okay.
Sally.
We got Ursa as well. Yeah, I'm not really a big fan of this Spherical draft so far. There's not really any any consistent way of like stunning,
10
and you're
seconds.
against the Slark, and you've got no guaranteed stuns. I mean, the AoE stun
5
is
seconds.
nice. You can stun him during his ult, and there is ways to do damage, but I think if it just gets to a certain point, he's just going to run rampant and be able to go to weave in and out of fights.
Radiant gets the ban.
And I think Ursa's okay at the moment, but you've already got one melee core against an axe. I'm not sure you want to draft another one.
Yeah, and
Radiant gets the
Orbs
ban.
likes to play melee heroes as well in mid, so it's probably going to be like 3 melee cores, I imagine.
Mm.
Um,
Not good to play into Axe Medusa and even Witch Doctor with 3 melee.
it is the first brewmaster of the of
10
GTI.
seconds.
Is it?
Yeah, according to Cool Armor.
I don't believe him.
We're starting in 5 seconds, with or without you.
Okay, and yeah, I will say maybe Halo 3 have taken inspiration from Stessy's with the first pick Medusa.
Let me see. International heroes, most played heroes. Shit, he's right.
Dire gets the ban.
He is right. Damn it.
Clip it, and ship it.
So after that, then we only have Clinks out of the available because Ringmaster cannot be picked,
Yeah.
I believe. We got Clinks, which is kind of weird because he's a pretty good hero. Wisp, not particularly good, hard to pull off.
10
Marcy, Marcy's okay. I think she's a very flexible hero. She
5
can
seconds.
basically go anywhere except mid, I'd say. She works in support, she works in off lane, she can work as a carry as well. And then Morph, which is just
Dire's turn to pick.
yeah, it's Morph. He's not very good at the moment, and he's hard to execute.
Radiant's
So
turn to pick.
I'm not surprised. And yeah, so we got triple melee here. I mean, the Pango can be quite good. If obviously it's hard. If well, it's impossible if he's doing his ult for Axe to blink on and call him, unless he's got a BKB himself. So it can kind of
10
just
seconds
knock
out.
Axe around,
Plenty of
stop
time
him
to
from
tell
getting
an
his calls
announcer you
off.
love him, if that's what's in your heart.
Is another
5
way to do
seconds.
damage to Slark in his ult. Can be good at chasing supports down on the back line like Witch Doctor and whatever this last pick is.
What facet do you think the Pango should pick this game? Is both are
Oh,
quite
so
medium, like same levels in terms of win rate?
no. So I mean, Pango's been bad for a long time in pubs. I think this is the first time in quite a while he's actually got a positive win rate in pubs, and that's with I forget what it's called. It's like the Thunder something, isn't it?
Yeah, the one that gives him more move speed on his roll, but less time in it, I believe.
I mean, I've got
Cave
a
Johnson here.
spreadsheet
Welcome
ready
to Dota.
to go. I just need to find it.
All
Let's
these
see.
heroes,
Oh,
all these
So
possibilities.
the
I envy
Spherical
you,
were banning
hero
out
chooser.
mids that they banned out Storm and Husker, so they were thinking that Medusa was going to be a support hero, and it looks like it will be. I think.
Okay,
Best on
Ops
Medusa.
going for the double jump facet. You don't typically go
Oh, that's the bad one.
You don't typically go succubus on co-op, I believe. It's the other one.
Yeah, so I think he did go double jump before, and I think this is just. I think it's quite a just the feel of it. It feels quite like mediocre. You're using like double the mana for not as much damage. It can be a bit weird with how it positions you, just because it's like, different lengths depending on when you do the double jump. And I think the faster ult and turning speed is just so good. It means you can get double stuns way easier than you can with the ult normally. It means you can you know, roll back in ways you couldn't normally, bounce off terrain and stuff.
And it
So,
is a
but
support Medusa, by the way. That is a
yeah,
Vesper Medusa. Okay.
but yeah, he went. I think Sleepymoon did go Pango before, and he did go with this Facet, even though, yeah, much worse. Thunderbolt is what it's called. And I can tell you. Pangalit, the difference between win rate is 7.53% between Thunderbolt and Double Jump. It's not even close. Thunderbolt 51%, Double Jump 44% win rate. So that might, yeah, not
You got this?
a big
You look
fan.
like you got this.
Of
Actually, you look
myself
scared or
being a big,
distracted.
you know, I can understand the, you know, comfort, but I think you have to find this balancing act between comfort and meta. And I think Spherical have just gone too much on the comfort, not enough on the meta. Especially the Pango's a good pick, but not with that facet, I don't think. But maybe they'll just be good enough to outplay Halo 3. We'll see. Spherical did come second in the group of 5. And
Yeah, but then they got moved to group 4.
yeah, because of reasons. We might see a battle going on, First Blood. I think both heroes have decent. I would probably favor Spherical's First Blood. They are just backing off though, and not even fighting. I don't know if this is the right choice. Okay.
No.
Guess a shield crash only onto 2 when there's loads of them there. I think they could have easily taken that fight, but they just abandoned the Brewmaster.
I think maybe just the Brewmaster took too much damage at the start for them to connect.
They weren't positioned and ready. But it's just going to be 2 wounds apiece. Spherical are going to be in their lanes already, which is nice. They're not going to have to use any TPs, whereas this Medusa will have to. Costing her TP and costing her effective HP. Actually, no, wait, never mind. Of course, the Medusa is support, so she's not in the safe lane. How silly of me. Slark does have to TP, though. Oh, the Medusa does TP as well. Okay.
This is a pos 5 sub Medusa, okay.
Yeah.
I will say I think this bot lane's going to go hard for Spherical because Snapfire did have to take Cookie level 1 to save Phosphorus.
I think Cookie's alright. I think you should be maxing Q and W, and not getting any levels in here. I don't know what's up with Moist Goblin's positioning here, though. Just walks into melee range of the Slark, just giving up free health. He's doing it again as well. Slark already got 5. This 5 stacks gonna help him quite a bit in lane, up to 79 damage. Helps the last hitting quite a bit. And he keeps being way too far forward. I'm not sure what that's about. Now he's getting aggressive with the Cookie, and he's just going to die. I'm not sure what he's doing. Very, very strange behavior. He just gives up that First Blood.
Yeah, sorry about the constant zooming in again. I did activate the setting for it to stop, but it seems to have ignored it for some reason.
Bring up the last hits. Have a look.
Is it worth your life?
Mid lane should be pretty easy for Spherical. Pango's just a solid laner. Can't really mess up with him. He is got seething quite low. Oh shit. Missed the kill. T-Tours.
Whoops.
Ours, not yours.
Don't think they even had to use the bushwhack for that.
Oh my. What?
What's going on?
How are you dying? It's quite. Oh my.
Yeah, he was very low, and I guess Ops just hit him with that double shield crash.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry,
and
chat.
the Q. We'll have to keep an eye on the health bars at the top. Snap's getting low again. Could be just bad positioning. Snap still level 1, just got level 2. Could be about to die, just about lives. But they are not playing this off lane well at all, I don't think. But yeah, good news
nice
for Ops.
stacks on the slug.
Okay, maybe. I mean, it is not a very long. It's only 20 seconds duration, but yeah. Moist Goblin level 2 on Snap. I don't know what he's going for stacks. It looks like. Or not. I don't know, very strange. He needs to be in lane. He needs to get levels. They are out leveling them hard. Level 3 on the Slark. Just hit level 3 on the Brew. But he needs to be in lane. He needs to be getting these levels and not feeding.
So Ben, I think
They tried to go on Duck T, but he did just manage to get out.
top lane the scuffle's happening. I'm gonna jump back to bot. So Ben, Admiral's gone for the weird facet, so I believe that's why he's put 2 into dagger for the bonus spell life steal.
Yeah, I talked about the Pango facet quite a bit. I'm not sure about what the situation is on WAP. I'll have a quick look. There's not too much in it. The Masochist is favoured slightly. I don't know about how that affects the build though. But yeah, Spherical having a rough time in this off lane, but they're doing quite well in the safe lane. Axe isn't getting that many last hits. Sleepymoon, as usual, getting quite a few quite good last hit. And Ops has got a decent amount of last hits on him. Obviously, he's got that kill as well, giving him a decent level advantage over the squad.
Stupid neat.
Very wide net by the Hoodwink. Onto no trees.
This top lane, kills could go either way. Oh, Sleepymoon getting aggressive. He's got lots of stacks. The stun comes out, and yeah, lots of Fury swipes, and he's going to get that kill. Axe kind of needed to back off when he had that many on him, but didn't respect it. Paid the price. And Moist Goblin getting
Oh my god.
getting low again in the bottom lane. Dies. Oh god. That's a permanent agi for Slark. He didn't get it last time because Medusa got the kill, and I don't think he was close enough. Or it didn't have a stack. Was it kills?
I think it's just they need to be affected by Essence Shift.
Oh.
No? I know, it's been a while since I played Slark.
Doesn't need to land the killing blow as long as the enemy hero is killed within Slark's steal radius while having the Essence Shift debuff. So he needs to hit them fairly recently. 20 seconds, I think, currently. And then for them to be close enough. Sleepymoon just keeps last hitting pretty well. Going a full wand, it looks like, before he gets the Battle Fury.
Looks
He
like
has the
Radiant's
treads.
courier just kicked the
Makes him
biscuit.
quite strong in lane now. Axe is going. It looks like a Vanguard. This is not the way. No one has built Vanguard on Axe for a long time now. Obst gets a regen, quite nice. The Witch Doctor did try and secure it for him, but wasn't there in time.
Yeah, Asa doesn't care about Vanguard, right?
No, that's true as well. Bit of a weird one. They're getting aggressive onto Falcus. Crazy as this here, throws out the stun. He doesn't have his Q ready, can't chase after him, but have to spend a lot just to save the axe. Bot lane, again, action happening. They're going on Phosphorus. West Goblin does manage to cookie and slow down the Slark, but he's level 5 now, only level 3 on the snap. He's going to have a 6 very soon. But then again, Sleepymoon, I mean, both safe laners are having quite a good time. They're kind of getting kills in their respective lanes. So the decider might be the mid lane, which is Obst winning it by a decent
Radiant
margin.
scanning for
Actually,
enemies.
probably his head on
Looking
last
for
hits,
friends.
but
They look
he did
unharmed.
die, so... Oh! Yeah, just a couple of spells as well, and he drains almost all of Quap's life.
Yeah. What are you going for the standard mana drainy item? I don't know why my brain's failing me. Or
Diffusal Blade?
yeah, Diffusal Blade or Echo Saber.
I think it has swung back to going the Diffusal again. There was a time I think you went the Echo Saber just for kind of the universal stats it gave, and because you could proc it on the Q, just slowing down the enemy hero. But I think it's kind of gone back to Diffusal for whatever reason. But Ops, not being one to follow the meta with his facet, maybe his item choice will be unusual as well. We'll have to see.
Oh my gosh, Ops slow.
Kind of got this full wand. Not really necessary. He's just left himself with 3 empty slots. I think he should only really be upgrading wand if
Radiant's
you're
middle tower
making,
is about to
you know,
be a
making
pile of
space for
smoking
other items in those
rocks.
slots for efficiency. It's not really a reason to upgrade it unless you need that, or in like some other like circumstances, like with Medusa. Oh, they're getting aggressive onto Duck T. They miss him with the Rolling Thunder. Probably wouldn't have been an issue with the other facet. He's kind of getting juked out by the Slark, and it doesn't like he's going to have damage to finish him. Crazy Ads has rotated in. Ops does get the kill onto the Witch Doctor. But now Seething's here. He throws him back with the ult. Got an illusion rune onto Ops, trying to get away.
Oh, he
Slark has
daggered
come
the wrong
back
one.
in. Can Slark catch him? He could use the ult for the movement speed. He has done so. He's got a pounce and he gets the kill onto Ops. Seething's getting low, but Phosphorus can't get the kill and he's just going to TP out.
Bounty.
Again, seeing the weakness of the Rolling Thunder, I've got to keep going on about it. Never going to stop. Like, if he had the speed, he wasn't able to catch up with Duck T because of the lack of speed. Duck T was able to juke out the first hit as well because of the turning rate wasn't as strong. So, already kind of seeing issues because of that. I don't think the shield crash does enough to compensate. What is it? Cost me a second time, dealing more damage and getting more power. Yeah, it's like a max damage is only like a 40% damage increase. So yeah, not great.
Missing bottom.
Yeah.
But still, net worth is pretty even. I'm not sure what the general game plans are going to be. I think, obviously, Ursa's a better farmer than Slark. Slark doesn't really build any farming items. It doesn't kind of work for him. He needs to be kind of a brawler. So they'll have to play aggressive in order to kind of keep this lead. And I don't think Medusa's going to scale well as a support either.
Yeah, Doc T's an aggressive player. I've played with him on his POS 1 Rickies. He usually knows how to push his limits.
Yeah.
But again, that's on a Ricky. I don't know how good he is on Slark.
Yeah, Slark isn't particularly strong at the moment either. And he might have an issue trying to go into this Pango. And he doesn't really have that many easy kills. It's like offlane and mid, safe lane all quite tanky. Can go on this Hoodwink potentially, but she can be a bit hard to capture. Probably Snap is the main one, but Snap's, you know, got decent strength gain, so not going to be that squishy either.
Phosphorus going for Shiva's guard first item. Don't you usually go Radiance?
Who's this on?
Brewmaster.
Brewmaster. I'm not sure. It is the first Brewmaster of the tournament. Haven't seen many Brewmasters, so I have no idea. I'm not really sure. I can have a look.
Statsman's Alley. Have a look, please. They pinged out Sleepymoon up top.
Okay.
Falcus quite a ways away from Bling Dagger. He's going for Blade Mail next after this Vanguard, which I feel like you should go Blade Mail. Blink after if you're building the Vanguard. Oh, I missed a kill on
You didn't manage
Ops.
to get the kill. Okay, that's surprising. I'm not sure he even had that much help. Clavicimbel and Goblin was sitting behind him, but didn't manage to stop it. Looks like they might be trying to do something top. Sleepymoon got very low. Just about survives. Must have been hit by counter helix a few times with the malediction.
Okay, apparently 78% of Brewmasters go Radiant.
Yeah, it's a bit of an odd one.
Think-
Shiva's is very odd actually. The thing is, like, a lot of your strength is, you know, during your ult, but of course during your ult you're not able to activate active items. Of course, auras still work around, I believe it's the Fire Panda, or it might be different now. It's been a while. But yeah, the Radiant still has its burning effect, which is kind of why it's gone so often. And then you tend to go kind of some more kind of like aura carrier items, because you still do get auras. Or stuff that enables you to get your ult off, like a BKB and a blink.
Radiant's throwing all they've got at Dyer's bottom tower.
We haven't seen any kind of big fights. I mean, it's 4 kills apiece. Yeah, it's pretty quiet generally. I don't think that's going to change. We don't really have, aren't really going to have initiation for a while. Darkus is going to be a long way before he gets this blink, so they can't be that active.
Radiant's middle tower is about to be
Yeah,
a tower. Smoking is in trouble.
Pango can initiate once he's got the blink a bit. Oh, hang on, something might be going bot. They are stealing their stacks. Spherical don't seem aware of it. They might be looking to go onto this Pango. I'm not sure. Or if they're just going to wait to get the Wisdom Rune. Oh, Obst is going up the stairs. The Slug's there, ready. Hits him, and that's an easy kill onto Obst. That's not good for them at all.
And the XP rune. So
Yeah, double XP rune. Of course, them getting on their own side, taking these stacks.
which team is like more in favor of a more slower game with like this one?
I think probably Sphericals. Also just farms a lot better. He does tend to build that Battle Fury. Pango can scale very well. Once he gets his farm, he can create a lot of mania in fights. I don't think the Medusa support, like, I don't know, it's a very strange pick. It doesn't do that much early, it doesn't do that much late. You got her ult, and that's pretty much it.
He's building a phylactery on Medusa.
Okay.
I will say Quap Thieving's gone for a Witchblade instead of the standard Dagon. I'm guessing that's just because he has the lifesteal facet, so he doesn't need additional spell lifesteal.
I'm not sure if you even want to do. I think that's something you kind of want to lean into. You'd be more likely to go Dagon maybe, just so you have this. You're stacking the survivability. I mean, Witchblade's a good item. Oh, in the bot lane we do see the Broodmaster ult being used. Hasn't really secured anyone. And now there's 3 here. I'm not sure he's going to be able to get out of this. Holding on to the ult on Witch Doctor. Doesn't want to use it. They get the call off. Being very economical with their spell usage. They don't want to waste any big ults. And they might end up using them at bot lane. They did get aggressive onto the Medusa, but it's only the support. Now they've got 4 heroes down here. It looks like they will clear out the Hoodwink. Looking for the snap as well. Kind of doing some strange juking. Feel like he could have just walked along the narrow path.
Oh no, Ops, don't go in.
Ops is going back in, but now he's got no way of getting out, and he's gonna, cost him as well. And this is probably leaning towards the copy pasta about Ops talking to Sleepymoon in the safe lane.
Through forest shade.
Slark is now ahead of network on the Slark. Oh, Sleepymoon might be able to just get a free axe kill here though. He does have the haste. It's going to be very difficult for Bucks to do anything about it. The Slark has come in. He's not going to be able to get anything done, although Phosphorus goes under the tower. No ult. He is quite tanky. Does have some evasion, I think. Now the ult comes in for the snap. It hit Duck T in his ult. Just needs to hit a few more, but now it's run out. Now his Duck T is already healing up to full. Whole lot of nothing just happened, really.
Yeah, missed skill shots by Spherical there, I think, would have meant a dead Duck T. Dead Slark.
Sleepymoon just going mid. He's actually getting quite low to seething. He throws out another Q on him, and he's blinking. I'm not sure if that was the right choice, but now Falcus comes in. He's got the call. Phosphorus is getting very low. Has his ult in 6 seconds, but he walks back in. The dunk doesn't come out. He misses it because he gets the ult off, and now he's under their tier 2. Axe looks like he's going to be dead, although he's not taking this much damage. Slug cleans up the Hoodwink, and now Slug's starting to beat down these Brewlings. In comes the Pango, misses the stun onto the Axe, hits it the second time, bounces off to hit him again. Doesn't hit him with a stun again. Now he's used his Q, but now he's got not really any defensive spells left. Got one W in, and then he's kind of out of luck, but doesn't look like they'll be able to chase. God, that was a big misplay from Falcus, I think. He could have got that ult way earlier. Stopped that brew ult from ever happening. Might need to just check his tooltip. Oh,
Oh, sorry.
I mean, that was very odd. I don't know what the hell Crazy Ants is doing out there alone. Very strange. But yeah,
So,
what was I saying?
is it, what's the setting to lower the... Is it game sounds to turn down the announcer?
I don't know. Don't ask me.
No, just librarian asking it is a bit too loud. I agree. I thought I turned it down a bit now.
Top tower, I'd shut my eyes right now.
So,
Yeah, I think Falcus kind of needs to check his tooltip. I'm not sure if he was 12 before that fight, but 275, that means your health can be just a little bit above the first pip if you got the standard settings on for you to get the dunk. Brew was under that for quite a while when he
yeah.
was chasing him.
Okay. Slark's finished his axe now, which means double pounds.
Yeah.
Witch Doctor got nothing. Medusa's finished phylactery going 4 staff. Quap is going for an orchid next.
Mm-hmm.
Axe almost got his blink dagger, 200 gold away, then going BKB. Phosphorus, Brewmaster's almost got Shivers. Pango's got blink now and a quarter of the way to Axe. Sleepymoon's a quarter of the way to BKB. It's got his blink dagger. They just smoked on Spherical side.
Don't know who they've seen or if they're just looking in general. They seem to be heading towards Slarkis. Often when I do these kind of smokes, I throw out a scan on some of the camps to just check. Looks like they might just naturally fall into him. Ducty does see them. He's got his double axe though, and I don't think there's going to be any way they catch him. Ops has just used his ult to do nothing. Completely wasted. And now Sleepymoon is just in the middle of the jungle with none of his team nearby. He's getting called up with the blade mail. He's not taking that much damage, but his team is coming over to help. Only 3 of them. I feel like they could have pursued that further, but I guess they're not aware of where everyone is. They weren't aware that Ops had used
They
it.
popped their own smoke to catch up to them.
Okay. Got the blink on the axe. Interestingly, going on the hoodwink. Feel like you should be going for bigger kills. And they catch the snap as well. They clean up the supports. Oh, still chasing. They're just gonna push this wave in now, I think.
Don't worry about the librarian. I'm slightly deaf, so stuff like audio's kind of bad for me. What's quiet to me might still be loud for someone else.
Oh my god, is Ops just gonna die here? He doesn't have his ult. He doesn't have any way of getting out of this.
He really wanted the XP rune. He did
sure
get the XP rune though.
I'm not sure that's worth it, buddy.
Type worth, Ops. Type worth for it to be worth
I'm
it.
gonna take the cheeky tormentor as well now. Sleepymoon, kind of the only thing keeping his team in the game, farming quite well, so keeping himself ahead of the slog, but I'm not sure that's going to be enough. Yeah.
But, you know, like I said previously, both teams sort of do struggle in the late game. So it'll be interesting to see if Halo 3 have tightened up their play to be able to close out the game or not, or they'll allow Spherical to sneak their way back in.
I think a big problem is going to be this Brewmaster with the Shivas, which is going to be kind of... How much is Shiva? It's a lot of money now, isn't it?
Yeah, it's 2k for the recipe alone.
5.2k pretty much. That's a lot of gold for an item which isn't really going to be doing much a lot of the time. If you're in your ult, you might be getting, the aura, which slows attack speed. Attack speed, heals, regen, lifesteal, but I don't think that's worth it for 5.2k. I think there's just a bit of wasted net worth. And we might see that kind of become an issue in team fights. Because the 6k Halo 3 have already is going to, I think, be amplified by that kind of waste of an item, I think.
Yeah.
But we'll have to see. There's a lot of pressure on these Pango rolls as well, I think.
Oh, yeah.
And they are made all the much more difficult by them being so slow. Going for the Tormentor. Crazy Ad's getting quite low. Does switch to his invulnerability in order to not die from it.
So, oh, we went Headhunter actually. That's
Then
kind
they
of
got the
cool.
shard on Medusa, which feels pretty useless as well in this game. Maybe if you got it on a core Medusa, it helps you. That survivability, that little bit of survivability, can do quite a bit. If you end up getting the Ags as well, you can just stun someone as they're going on you.
I think
But
Hoodwink's the only one that's going to be proccing the Medusa shard.
yeah, they don't. You're right. They don't really have much single target even. So
Yeah. Well, I guess Brewmaster Spirit form, but
mm,
I don't think he needs to be worrying about
yeah,
taking Kerr out the fight or anything.
looks like we're going to see the first ridge of the game. Not the earliest, not the latest. 20, 20 to 25-minute mark is quite, a common time for you to go for a Roche. You've kind of just reached that power spike if you're a team that's decent at Roche. Ursa's a bit better. They could have done it sooner, but I think they might have just been on the back foot and they were looking for a better time to take it. They are now mass TPing. Halo 3 were applying some pressure in the meantime. Looks like the snap isn't here though. Going through the portal. Already a fight is breaking out, although they whiffed 2 spells. Obst now has ulted. He's quite far. He's already on about half duration of his ult by the time he gets in there. Sleepymoon's gone in. The ult is out from the Witch Doctor.
Oh, great ult.
Some big gauze coming in from the snap. Gets that axe. Brew uses his ult, manages to deal with this Witch Doctor. Now they're going for more. Medusa also getting low. Mana almost out. They do manage to get away with the Slark and Quap, but pretty bad fight. Really botched initiation. They were already fighting into an Aegis. They needed to kind of execute well. But yeah, it shows the net worth lead isn't everything. If you take a team fight that badly, it's not going to save you. Spherical getting aggressive on seeding as well.
Fight recap? There we go, there's the fight recap. 2.7k gold lead for Swing in that fight.
About 3k in it.
Yeah.
Oh,
They got
and
saving.
Quap has just died. Well,
Technically didn't miss it, you could still partly see it through the fight recap.
okay, Axe has gone on to Brewmaster in the top lane. The Slark is here with him, who's just decided to go on the Snapfire instead. And I think
Easy
that's going to be
kill,
an easy kill,
yeah.
easy dunk. Ducty does have the leap, so he's able to keep chasing Phosphorus. He is getting quite deep.
2 seconds till his next sleep.
Yeah, there comes the defusal slow. Again, Ducty's just going to go on these supports, which probably the right choice. Just clean them up to make sure they don't have any saving potential. Phosphorus are going to have another leap, and again, showing the strengths of this axe, just keep on him, and they're going to get 3. Kind of going the other way. The offlane and supports traded just like they were the other way in that other fight. Of course, Seething died in the meantime, so that wasn't great, but...
If you're a fan of Radiant's top tower, I'd
Yeah, so Axe is on 10 stacks and Slark is on 13
Sleepymoon
stacks.
has an invis, might be looking to do something here. He'll need some kind of initiation. Elpst is with him. He could ult and blink in. Who are they going to go for? He's gone onto the Axe, going to try and bring him down, make sure there's no calls happening. He does get forced after back, and the Medusa ult comes out, saving him. Meanwhile, the Snap died on the backline to Slark. They're having some trouble locking anyone down. The Axe does manage to get away, it looks like. Though Ops does have his blink. Okay, they do manage to clean him up in the end. Now Slark, again, goes on the support. He is making much meat out of them. Much meat.
Oh,
Okay, they turn. They have the ult, the BKB onto
Steven getting
Sleepymoon.
low.
He does manage to kill the Quap. Slark just wailing away on this Pango. But Sleepymoon manages to kill the other heroes. I think it's going to be not much left except the carries at the end of this. Brew does have a bit of time. Still has his stun. Still has his whirlwind as well, I think. Ducty does just ult, tries to man up against these Brewlings or the Ursa. Has to leap out. Can they get him? It looks like he might just be able to get away with the move speed from his... what is it from now? From his innate, isn't it? The Barracuda.
Yeah.
No longer tied to guilt. So, yeah, I mean, a lot of people died in that, but
Oh, I can
I
show
don't,
the
I don't
fight
think
recap.
I don't think we're seeing the full story on this fight recap. Snap and Hood also died in that, but they're not showing up for whatever reason.
Still a 71% win rate for Halo 3.
Okay, they're favoring heavily. Axe gets a call onto Brew and Ursa. They clean up the Aegis. I feel like they could chase this. They just backed off. Don't think they needed to do that. Duct's coming in. Doesn't have a huge amount of mana. Sleepymoon does get the ult and the illusion. Manages to back off. And they don't manage to get the snap either. But does look like this game could be anyone's. Really coming down to just the engagement of the fights. Kind of went on a illusion there. The Versa. I think they might have thought it was real. Falcus threw out his Q. Bit odd to do if you know it's an illusion.
Pango going for a Yules. I think that really only for Corpse Cube. I feel like if he got a Basher, that would have helped him out a lot and like keep pinning people down.
He does have the Axe Basher, can cover quite well. I do remember this being one of a very early build on Pango involved if you ult, you can use during your ult, or you could, if you ulted while you were on top of someone, the spin would like stun them again, so you could stun them twice without having to roll over them. I don't know if that's the intention. It might be just he does need a way to purge the silence.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Does give him another way to just hold up people as well if his team's trying to catch up with him.
See, Spirit Vessel. Spirit Vessel and the Snap.
Spirit Vessel and the Snap.
Hoodwink.
I guess this is for the slug. I'm not sure how good that is though. He's got this purge on a 6-second cooldown.
Caught the Witch Doctor.
Oh, crazy ad. Yeah, very dead.
This Hoodwink has got a Yules and is then going for Ether Lens. That's
This is not the standard greedy
yeah.
we see.
But I feel like that's a tilted build you go for.
Yeah, I think he's kind of just focusing so much on his survivability. He's like, oh, I'm always dying to this Slark. I need to do something about it. I feel like, I don't know, just a Ghost Scepter does the job. You don't need all this. Okay, Ursa gets silenced. Cute. They are looking to go aggressive on Spherical, looks like. Witch Structure is dead. Okay, now they just seem to be backing off. Phosphorus? No, okay. That's safe.
BKB almost done on the Slark. Axe is going for a Shard next.
Oh. See him just trying to kill up Snap. Duct's getting low, but now the Ursa does go on him. He has to use his ult. I thought I heard Pango ult. Okay, that Pango's just ulting in
With a
his
haste train.
jungle. Pango just ulted in his own jungle. I'm not really sure what happened there. If it was a misclick or something. You can't force out of leash. That is correct. That was on the patch notes a little while ago. Bit of an initial kind of buff to Slot. Also works for some other leeches in the game. Oh, just saw Hoodwink out of position.
Yeah, just a bit trying to place down an aggressive ward, but they were all around.
Yeah, people said the Yules might be the way to deal with the Witch Doctor, although he hasn't really been much of a nuisance. Though he is getting his angst. If he positions a bit better, he might be able to do some work.
Yeah.
He's almost got it now. It could be used to use the axe as well. Just stop it, although it doesn't help massively.
Do you use the Witch Doctor ult to bait out the Pango to come on you, or would you rather wait for the Pango to be rolling away from you to then do your ult, Witch Doctor ult?
I think due to the strength of the ult, you probably just want to be waiting until Pango's kind of focusing someone else and you can get it off safely. Yeah, there's the Hoodwink could find you as well with her Bushwhack, so I think you kind of just need to invis yourself and yeah, get it off while not being the focus. Obviously, Axe can tank a lot of damage onto him. You can pull some attention, and you can just ult in the back lines. Do you see these teams?
Dota is building an axe now.
Okay.
Just disappointing. Okay.
I mean, it's probably the best item, I guess, on her.
Yeah, she does have the 4 staff, so she's on her supporting duties.
I don't know if it's,
Quap is getting an E-blade.
I don't know if the Mystic Snake applies through BKB. The stone, because stone gaze obviously does, but I don't know if the stone form from the Mystic Snake does. I would think no, but I'm not entirely sure.
Oh,
Any knowers? Any knowers in chat? Snake doesn't, says Alapa.
okay. I trust Alapa.
Player's top tower is really taking a beating.
He had to suffer through watching me try to last it last night.
No, let's not bring that up, Squelchy.
In at least 2 games, he was watching me try to last it.
Halo 3 just seeming to get this tier 2 for free. Spherical not really doing anything, even though you have the numbers here. Slark just kind of hiding in the jungle. He has been spotted. He's just going to go onto the Hoodwink, who uses herself for safety. And they're chasing them down. They don't have the axe or the quap. Pango comes in with his ult.
Pango.
Does manage to stun up the Witch Doctor during his ult as well. Ducty's getting very low, and oh, he's so close to dying, but they miss the skill shots on him, and he might be able to get out of this. Ops is still chasing, tries to use Ducty, but his BKB is still going. Meanwhile, the Brew tried to chase down the Medusa, but has just cycloned her and then apparently ignored her.
Top lane, they're going for the tier 3s.
Yeah. This is... If they could stop this, they don't have a way to stop this TP on Sleepymoon. He's getting aggressive onto Falcus, but he is alone. Falcus just ults to get him away. Now we see more TPs going top. Ops is kind of left alone with this Slark.
Yeah.
Ops is... He's just got the leap to cancel it, and he's... This, yeah, Ops is going to die a slow and painful death. I think you're very happy with that, the way that went on the Halo 3 soundtrack, even though you lost the... I don't know. You lost a few people in the fight. The Slark survived. You ended up killing the Pango. You nearly destroyed the tier 3 top. It's very low, under 10% health. Yeah, I think Spherical's decision making was a bit to be desired there. Leaves a bit to be desired. Roche is up though, and looks like Spherical might just be able to take it with no fuss, so they've got that going for them at least.
Yeah, second Roche going to Spherical. You still give the Aegis to, well, yeah, you would give it to Sleepymoon. Obster's dead for ages.
Yeah. Unless you're gonna hold it there for 30 seconds. I'm not sure he can kind of justify it as well. His net worth's a lot lower than Sleepymoon. Once he's used his ult once, he's not of much help to his team, that like compared to Sleepymoon, I don't think. And he is just going down at the hands of people.
Ducty going Octarine next on
That is bizarre.
On Slark.
That is so strange.
Are charges affected by Octarine? I don't think they
are, but it's still very strange.
He doesn't even have a shard yet, which I thought would be kind of a medium timing to get.
Shard isn't quite as good as it used to be because the regen comes from the innate rather than Shadow Dance. That you don't get the regen when you get someone in the depth round.
Yeah,
but it can still be quite useful to stop people targeting, but he is usually being the one targeted. Could use it to save seeding though if he gets gone on by the Ursa or something. But yeah, I don't think that's a good item choice at all. He could be going something. He could just be going like a Skadi. Just helps him kind of slow down, kill people, decrease regen, just makes him tankier as well. Like more health just means more of an opportunity for you to pounce out of the fight and re-engage. I don't think the Octarine really gives enough for it to be worth it.
Oh wait, they gave the Aegis to the Brewmaster. I thought Sleepy.
I did not see that either. That is strange to me as well.
Yeah. Brewmaster going for GG boots next.
No Radiance.
No Radiance.
Spherical applying a bit of pressure that they kind of split up. Halo 3 eyeing up that 2-3 with the low HP.
Medusa has
Oh,
her
you see Duck
axe.
T. Sleepymoon's jumped on him. He did silence him up to the Mindbreaker, but
Okay.
didn't really ended up doing anything with that. Looks like they might end up having a fight here. Pango isn't here. Medusa's back there. Sleepymoon is just going on the Medusa. She's getting pretty low on the mana pool, but he just gets out. Phosphorus kind of weaving in. Doesn't have enough ult for his mana. Just use mana boots.
Don't think you use your ult though if you still have ages.
Yeah, this isn't really achieving anything. And now they know that Alt's Duck T is just dancing around in the back line. He's not really under any threat. Does use his ult though. I'm not sure that was necessary. Now he's not going to have that for the fight. Ops is using his ult, but he isn't really finding anyone. Now we see something happening. Axe is just going to get brought down to Sleepymoon. Medusa ult comes out. There's a lot of wasted ults going on in this fight.
It's kind of hard to jump between them all.
Yeah.
Um,
Very strange.
I mean, 1k gold swing just for killing the axe. That's pretty big.
Yeah, the net worth is tied up. The axe is dead. They have the axe. Okay. It's not getting aggressive. He's getting low. He gets used by the enemy team, I think, when he might have been dead.
Receiving.
Yeah, and the Witch Doctor ult doing a lot of work there as well. Manages to clean up the Pango. The Snap dies as well. The Ursa looks like he might be able to get out, but the Brew just gonna die twice.
Huge. That Ags from Medusa actually was really good at the start of that. Stunned up 3 of them, which then just started that fight for them. Yeah, now it's a 5k gold lead.
Look at the damage Witch Doctor did in that fight.
8k.
Yeah.
Mamma mia. Mama.
Yeah, they used the Slug when he was low and silenced. That was very odd.
Yeah.
I think they might have been able to kill him, honestly.
I wonder who used that.
It was Pango. Pango was the only Yules that was used in that fight, so he wouldn't have been able to buy his own team. It looks like Hoodwink just didn't use theirs. Now they're going to be able to threaten the other way. Oh, Sleepymoon does try and burst down Duck T, but he does manage to purge it off and gets made invis. Now they're going on Sleepymoon. Duck T does need to be careful. He is getting quite low, but if they can kill up Sleepymoon, they do. That's going to be huge for them. Hoodwink just dies. I don't even know what to. Now Snapfire's in the middle of 5 heroes, and this is going to cost them dearly.
16 stacks on the axe, 24 stacks on the slug.
Yeah, 24 killing Agi, and he's got 20 right now. He's got a lot of damage to take these towers.
Oh, buyback.
Bruce ran in. He's been silenced. He has to use his BKB to get out. Then he ults. No, he cancels the ult. Ops has come in. Trying to go on the slug. Does get stopped by the Medusa ult. Duck T barely gets out. Medusa is going to fall. Crazy Ad's running in for reasons unknown. Will he be able to get away with it? No, he is going to pay the price for it. Buys him a bit of time. Seething. People just need to leave. The only person that needed to die there was Medusa. You could have got away with like no other deaths.
Yeah, I still think that's worth it though for Halo 3.
Oh,
They
yeah,
got buyback
absolutely.
from Sleepymoon.
Absolutely, yeah. T does have his ult up.
89% win probability for Halo 3.
Yeah, it does look very good for them.
Oh,
T just pulling away the wave, trying to get them so they can't even go high ground. Sleepymoon's kind of getting distracted by the Slark when he doesn't really have any chance of getting him, I don't think. And this is going to buy time, not even going to have to use buybacks, it looks like. Seething hasn't elected for the cooldown on the ult, which can be nice just to push out waves if you're in trouble.
he's got Axe, I guess. He'd scream up pain from his Shadow Strike.
Not quite 35 seconds cooldown though, is it?
We'll need to see the damage he's done at the end of the game. I think he's been doing pulling work. Really nice ults. We were questioning his facet choice, but working out for him.
Yeah, it's. I think the real. If anyone's gonna be called out for their facet, I think you know who it is. I might be talking about.
Yeah.
looking to do a Tormentor. Looks like he'll be able to just about do it without killing anyone. Ceiling does get quite low. Does get the shard for his rewards. Ursa, of course, has very good ability to take the Tormentor. He can do it solo if he wishes, even.
Wait, see, he didn't have his shard already? I feel like you're
No.
griefing by not getting shard on Quab. But he's got it now, so some more CC for team fights.
Yeah.
I think that will really probably only affect the Brewmaster if he can do it before he gets his ults off.
It can still be quite good to control heroes once they've used their BKBs.
Yeah.
I think we've reached minimum duration on the Ursa and the Brew. No, not quite on the Brew, but on the Ursa, definitely.
I'll take that.
Ursa going for a sheep stick next.
Okay, I think this is just their solution to not really having these definite lockdowns.
Yeah.
But I feel this could have just been fixed in the draft rather than having to build a sheep on your Ursa. Duck T is just in the middle of 5 heroes and they can't even do anything about it. He manages to nearly kill the Hoodwink on his own, and he just manages to get out without using any major cooldowns. Obst has to use the ult, so they don't have that. Hoodwink has to go heal up.
ES25 is a shorter cooldown. I feel like if anyone's getting a sheep stick, it's either the Brewmaster or the Pangolier for Spherical. I think maybe getting the Ags, like Librarian suggested on the Ursa for more ults.
They're just in a very difficult situation. I'm not sure it can even be solved with items is the problem.
Vesper now going for a Vlad.
Okay. I guess he just wants to give some sort of aura for his team. Axe isn't doing it, so he's like, might as well. Doesn't know what else to build, I guess.
I feel like you transition to a core now.
Nah.
No?
And that never works out well. You'll just never get the items in time before the game ends.
Not even like a Hurricane Pike, maybe? Or...
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
I think this is kind of a pipe dream of people. I don't think you can really turn a support into a core unless their kind of support involves them already building these kind of core items like Hoodwink. But like a Snap that's been built up can't really transition just because you're not going to be able to farm well and the farm's getting eaten up by your other cores. You're going to take a long way to deal with waves and stuff when the enemy can just come and find you. It's just not like it's happened. Obst has been called in the mid. The root does miss on him. Gets a couple of stacks of Battle Hunger on himself. They're able to go. Duck T, threatening. Vesper force-offs himself forward. Roche is up for the 3rd time, I think. They can just secure that. They kind of got Spherical trapped in their base now. The only person showing is Moist Goblin, who's also going for a sheep, by the way. Duck T. Ooh. Oh, if this snap shows on the wave is quite a bit far away. As
no,
you see,
Moist.
I think you should have seen.
He
Slug
got pinged
does have-
out.
Yeah, Slug does have the night vision, I believe.
Slug doesn't care anymore for Moist Goblins.
I think he does. Oh, they're going on the Axe middle. The Witch Doctor ult comes out, it's doing loads of damage. Clavicimbel is cleaned up. Phosphorus is almost dead. Just about manages to get his off. Ops is very low, but he's in his ult form, so they won't be able to do anything about him. He is bouncing back in. Falcus is still about half health. Duck T full health. The Broodlings are dying. Very few of them left. And now Pango's kind of just trapped in the middle of 4 heroes, and it looks like he's going to go down. The ult comes out from Snapfire, but that's not going to get anything. And they're using 2 buybacks on the Pango and Snapfire as well. Duck T just goes on this Hoodwink, trying to get her, forcing the Yules. They do get a big stun onto the
huge
Slug, but they don't
call
quite
by
bring him down.
Falcus.
They don't bring him down. The call stops that. Now Obst needs. This is Obst on buyback. He's dead for 120 seconds. This could just be the beginning of the end here. Slark just jumping in back again. This time does manage to kill up the Hoodwink. Now they're down 2 heroes with no buyback, no ults on any of the heroes remaining. Duxie is just playing with fire, jumping in and out.
They catch
Trying to get this
Sleepy.
Ursa as well. Sleepymoon has to go back. They do get the set of Rex in the mid lane.
Oh,
in
nice
the
bomb
meantime.
those.
Now they're going to finish up the
Huge
Brew as
bomb,
well with a dunk.
guys.
Brew does the buyback. Voice Goblin. But they're just going to now go back out and deal with these racks, try and secure Megas, I think, and they could probably look to end
Yeah,
as well.
I think they could just end. They know Brewmaster's not
Sleepymoon
got no
blinks
ult.
into 5 of them, trying to bring down someone, the Witch Doctor, but doesn't manage to kill him up in
Taking
time.
no
Now
damage.
now they're kind of just cutting him out. They've got the silence on him. He does get cookied, but now he's dead as well, and I think this is going to be GG with Ursa dead for 2 minutes. They can just finish up these racks if they want to be safe
Oh
and just
my
go for the
gosh.
end. GG is called.
Yeah. Alright, see how much damage that Witch Doctor did at the end. Doing a bit of fountain farming. Some
We didn't get to see the show. You didn't get to see the fight recap.
No, there's just too much stuff going on.
Oh wait, I can see it. I don't think this is the one with.
No.
This isn't the one at the very end. This is
Okay, Halo 3 soundtrack, take game number 1.
Yeah, they did look like they were in control of it for quite a while. It looked very even in the mid game. Sorry, the early game, but mid game, Halo 3 just kind of started to take the leads. Spherical got a good team fight here and there, but it wasn't really enough. And yeah, I think the strength of their draft was kind of an issue.
Yeah, Witch
They didn't
Doctor
have a
did the
way
most
to deal with this.
damage on his team.
Yep, Sleepymoon trying very hard there, the most
Yeah.
damage in the game, but yeah, there wasn't the cohesion. They weren't able to do anything about the Slark. He was just able to leap in and out constantly, make them use buybacks, make them use BKBs, ults, and then just being able to deal with the next fight after having baited out all those things.
Let's see, can we do a breakdown on... Oh lord, that Death Ward damage to... Did no damage to the Ursa, but...
There's 2 Death Ward icons.
Oh, Death Ward, Death Ward.
Of course.
I'm guessing one of them is the shard and it's just copied them.
But the damage is the same.
Yeah, so maybe it's combined the two.
God, that's weird.
There's 12k damage, does seem extremely high.
Plus 24 damage. It's counting both of them in the total statistic.
Yeah, it is.
That's so strange. It's in beta. Dota Plus isn't a paid feature, so why would? Oh wait, hang on, it is. So why isn't it working? I have to be too careful of what I say, otherwise Gido the Valve Simp will have words for me.
Mm-hmm.
So this is game 1 of a best of 3, potentially. Librarian is out though. He's had enough. Halo 3 back in the lobby already, ready to go again.
I've updated the stream title so people can see the scores in the title.
Oh yeah, some people don't seem to be able to read the pips.
I mean, it's kind of hard to see sometimes.
Just checking the GTI schedule. There is another game now going on.
Is
I
there?
wasn't aware of this. No, wait, no, ignore me. I'm wrong.
No,
This is the only game. It's the only game today.
Yeah, everyone stay here, please.
First game of the main event, and we'll see if this best of 3 goes to 3 games or just the 2.
Yeah, hopefully, Spherical have asked to take a bit of a break, maybe just to reset themselves. As going straight in after an L can be kind of tough, and say you're in the wrong mindset.
I'm a bit chilly. I just need to get a jumper and put the heat.
Gdo, the new stream tournament tech. able to set it up so we don't need a coin toss, hopefully. How much damage did the pandas do? Let's have a look. Only the fire panda did damage, apparently. I don't... I'm pretty sure, Gido, did I? Okay, never mind. Yeah, you don't got to work, Gido. We may have a potential in-game statsman. That'll be pretty cool. Please only use that power to contradict Max. And say I'm right whenever I throw out really bizarre stuff like Witch Doctor Shadowblade's 100% win rate. It's good. So yeah, I do wonder how Spherical would have done if maybe Halo 3 had their original roster as Doug T's sort of shown his hero pool already, while Seething maybe a bit more of an unknown for Spherical, not knowing what he could pick. I mean, we saw Team ban out Doug T's mid lane matchups, and he didn't seem that good.
Hello, I'm
Hello.
back. Tom's asked a question.
Yeah, I showed him. It was bugged.
Panda.
Yeah.
This old man showing himself up. Hasn't been a panda for some time now. Just having a quick look. Don't think any of these teams have their coaches with them today, or if indeed they have coaches. I know Spherical does have a coach. Almost every team's got a coach in this.
Yeah.
International.
Did Seething play mid against them both games, Yoso?
Seething is the mid player for Team Sit Out.
Yeah, I was saying earlier, like, I wonder how the game would have gone if they Halo 3 had their full roster. And I was saying how maybe Duck T's hero pool has been sussed out on mid. As what we saw when Team faced them.
Yeah, we did see a Tinker, which is just terrible. I don't think you can play that hero mid anymore.
Oh, thank you for the raid, Radalis. Welcome, Raiders, to Game 2 of Team Spherical versus Halo 3 soundtrack. Halo 3 up 1.
Yeah, they're really showing up.
Yeah.
Halo 3, you're really showing up Group A, you know, or Group 1, whatever it might be called. Third in their group, beating the second in the other, not representing at all.
Matey, please look at the stream title, Plux.
Matey can't read, all right? What's happening?
Cheeto's bragging about working out how to set up tournament lobbies. No, Cheeto. Great work as always, Cheeto.
Boom. We're in.
We're in. Oh, shit, I need to change the overlay.
What the,
Uh,
why did Bird's message get deleted? What the?
matey.
Banning time.
I'm pretty sure Bud left,
All right.
didn't
Dyer.
he? I don't.
All right. Dyer gets to ban.
Yeah, I transitioned, right. Clockwork banned again as always, same with Dazzle against Doc T.
10 seconds.
I'm not sure that T would run Dazzle safely.
Dyer gets to ban.
We did see him be quite dominant on it in the mid lane before, though.
Dyer gets to ban.
There's a Shadow Demon again, not wanting the says, or maybe they.
Stop banning Shadow Demon. He's not strong. Stop picking him either.
I think I've heard tales of Coop being a very good Shadow Demon player. Spirit Breaker being banned. It's Spirit Breaker. I think James picked Spirit Breaker once. I'm not sure how much he's been picked throughout the tournament.
I'll tell you, Squelchy. He's been picked 4 times, and he's won half of those.
Oh, okay. I think Spirit Breaker is very strong as support, but yet to win as a game on him when I play him as support because my team feeds. And
is that why?
It's not
Yeah?
me going Shadow
No.
Blade Axe every game.
Dyer's turn to pick.
Couldn't be me.
Can't be me,
it's the-
Smile.
It's the team that's the problem. Okay, Medusa is banned out this time. For Spherical.
Spherical taking the Witch Doctor.
They don't want to see it as support. They don't want to see it as carry. They're taking the Witch Doctor. And Mars banned out. I think Mars is quite weak at the moment.
5
He
seconds.
just yeah.
Uh,
It seems a bit underwhelming. I mean, I guess the kind of the not being able to see with the vision thing, that could be quite nice, but I don't know, when you've got all these other offlaners which have like good stat gains and they're strong in lane, they've got these kind of definitive easy AoE stuns. You know, you got your axes, your centaurs. They can just use a short cooldown stun to lock down multiple people, and then Mars, you gotta hit your spear, get it to land. Probably only getting one person most of the time. Got to land it in the arena as well if you want. So you have to commit a second spell. Like
10 seconds.
I feel like there's a lot of other offlaners.
Sven
Sand King as
ban.
well.
That's a weird one.
5 seconds.
Sven is one of the weakest heroes in the game right now. No idea why he's being banned.
Thank you for the stats there, Gido. Always appreciated.
Stats. I didn't see stats. Where
They opened up a little text box on just above where Team Spherical were.
I missed it.
No. Yeah, so Halo 3 have taken the Hoodwink. They've swapped support so far. Probably a support Venge.
God, why is no one doing offlane Venge? That's where its strength lies. It's shaking my head.
I think you're so tainted up by picking it off lane and selecting the wrong facet.
10 seconds.
Ah, shoot.
5 seconds.
Yes, hello, this is stream.
Pardon?
Okay, it's taking their time a bit, selecting what they want next.
Just keeping an eye on that timer, making sure it doesn't suddenly pause itself like it did before.
Anything being said in chat? Nope.
So, yeah, Hoodwink has changed sides. Goon's big fan of Hoodwink, regardless of its win rate. Probably see a more standard Hoodwink build, I imagine, on this one.
Yeah, I think that'll probably be a Vesper Hoodwink.
Venge is, I mean, she's simple. She's got the stun, which does a lot of damage to swap. It can be very nice. Pretty simple hero.
Oh, Omni.
Omni.
That could be an Obst Omni mid.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I don't think Omni is very strong at the moment. Again, just what I've been saying. Spherical not giving a hoot about the meta.
Well, if Spherical lose this one, they do have a lifeline when they're knocked into the lower brackets.
Yeah. Okay, Centaur. Good. Okay, I'm liking this a lot more. We're going a bit more meta with this one.
How
From
many
Spherical already.
times has Omni been picked in the tournament?
It's gonna be like fucking once or something, isn't it?
If only there was a helpful box that could
It
appear.
has been picked once exactly, and it won with it. Tip Warblers were the team to pick it.
I need a box to confirm, though.
Do you?
Right, Tide Hunter.
Okay, Tide Hunter. Interesting.
Um,
This is there was someone on Spherical. I don't know if they're currently on Spherical because they do kind of swap around their players a bit between tournaments.
I believe Spartiomat. Wait, sorry.
Spartamat,
I
right?
was...
Spartamat.
Yeah, that's their other players. Okay, geez, don't worry. So you're not seeing these boxes at all, Max?
I don't think so. Right, unless I'm missing them.
It's okay. Yeah, last time I believe Halo 3 played, Tide Hunter didn't look very good on them. They kind of lost lane with it, and then it was just woefully poor throughout the whole game.
Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, I mean, he's got a good win rate in the tournament. He's 5-2. Yeah, his win rate isn't great, but he's hard to mess up, I suppose.
Okay.
It's hard to miss.
Yeah, just one button. How can you fuck that up? 30 seconds left.
The tight end could be kind of a way to deal with center as well. If you get the his shard,
Yeah.
I forget what it's called exactly, anchor something or other. Dead in the water, is that?
Yeah,
Maybe?
but equally could the centaur as to be another save against Tide Hunter roll?
It's maybe, but I think
TA.
TA. Okay, TA is
we're in for a treat.
I'll keep bringing out the win rates, but TA is incredibly weak at the moment. Fourth lowest win rate on their best facet. Only Sven, Batrider, and Wind Ranger worse than them. Does have that weird innate, I think, where you can see the Roshan timer at all times.
Yes.
Which is kind of interesting.
We were the stack I was in yesterday were very confused how we could tell when Roshan was spawning. It's been so long since we've had a TA in a game. Yeah, we just didn't know.
I think this will be. I hope this will be a Dragon Knight safe lane. I don't think people are really running Dragon Knight mid anymore. I think people are liking his Fire Dragon, and they're running it safe lane because he doesn't really. He's more of like a farmer with that than the kind of mid presence he used to be.
I will say that for Halo 3's lineup, it is a pretty good lineup for a TA to be in. They've got minus armor from Venge,
They've got Tide and TA. It gives you everything. That's yeah. I've been beaten to the joke. Damn. It does give you everything, except it doesn't when you're liquid and you lose the finals. If anyone's not aware of that,
I don't know the meme, unfortunately.
So I think it's in the True site. I forget who it was. Was it against OG? It might have been. But kind of in the draft, they were saying, "Oh, we can go Tide TA. It gives you everything you need." And then they lose that game, and then they're like, "It was like that was bad. We shouldn't go in again." And in the draft, they're like, "We could go Tide TA here again." I think it's mind control. He just kind of raises his eyebrows, and then they pick it, I think, again, and they lose with it again. So that's where it comes from.
H3 banning the Conquer. They don't want Seething Door Ops to potentially get it.
I think they banned the safe lane, but they banned the mid lane. I think they're kind of unsure where this last pick could be. It could be an Omni support potentially.
I'm
so
surprised
it could be a mid they need.
We haven't been seeing any like POS1 gyros come up a lot more. That hero's back in the meta. Yeah. I'm seeing it being picked in tourney game.
In Tawns, maybe, but in pubs, the win rate's terrible.
I mean, you just make stacks and There you go, Gyro's a hero.
There's other there's other heroes that can take stacks, like
Well, I don't
Medusa
know. My
SF.
team never makes stacks for me when I'm on.
I guess
stack heroes.
none of these teams really play SF because he's a very strong hero at the moment, but we're not seeing him banned or picked by either side.
I think Sleepymoon's picked SF once this tourney. Can I get a box to confirm if Sleepymoon has indeed played SF? But Matey brings up a good point. Would this be a good SF game?
I don't know. A lot of games are good SF games, really. I'm not sure where he fits in with this team. I mean, the Omni Knight can be quite good if you just save this SF.
Yeah.
He can just shit out damage. Like if you just have some kind of way to save him, to buff him, to stop him going down, because he is kind of squishy still. But if you just have that kind of one save support, he can just do a lot in these fights. And Omni could be the enabler. I'm not sure. I think they might be going a mid laner here. So I think this will be I think this will be a Timber mid, safe lane DK, off lane Centaur, and support Witch Doctors and Omni Knight. Timber Sword, he's gonna be, well, we don't know who's. I think this TA is gonna be safe lane Duck T. So I think we're waiting on the mid, so we'll see what the matchup will be like.
Welcome to another exciting game of Dota.
He's gone Panga.
Okay, so I feel like it's weird that Spherical banned the Husker and need to pick Timber. Surely isn't Timber quite good against Husker?
He is and he isn't. Like, he's kind of weak in lane before Timber gets 6, then Timber's like a real menace. But in kind of later in the game, once Husker has BKB, the magic damage can be very effective against the Timbersaw, and he often gets the ult taunt, which is a good way of locking Timber down. So I don't think it's kind of as one way as it might seem initially.
Well, I will say interestingly, Seething has picked your correct talent of choice on Pango.
Yes. We'll see the work it does. Seething, don't let me down now. If you want the stats. So Huskar does, he is countered by Timbersaw, but only like 2%, not a huge amount, Interestingly, Huskar does counter Pango significantly. I guess it just deals with that chip damage.
Can't figure out how.
Oh, I see it. I see it. He
has played us.
No, it wasn't. I was gone.
He's not played SF.
I did see it. It is there. I just didn't spot it before.
I just turned the stream while it was still up. Thank you, Gito.
What's the? Can I? If I.
All right, get ready.
Oh, test, yeah. Hi.
That was me. That was mine.
Oh. Oh, no, I won't know if I can trust the box or not. It's been compromised. Well, will we see another invade? H3 and Circle have swapped sides. Looks like H3 might still be going for the invade. Who do you think has the better level 1?
I think you can trust the boxes, Squelchy. Let's see.
I trust the boxes.
Looks like we might see level 1 engage. Saw a bit of a scrap last time, but they ended up just kind of walking away from it at the end. No one was able to get any kills. Let me see. So who we got? This is, Sleepymoon DK, Obst on the Timber mid, Phosphorus on the off lane. This is decent level 1 fight. I think they might have the advantage over Halo 3 soundtrack if it were to come to blows, but I could do the heroes in the game now and search items. Sure. Yeah, that's great.
It's all up to you.
Yeah.
Those other guys, but let's have some real talk here. They're about as useful as a sack of damp towel.
Yeah, it's always helpful.
But yeah, no fighting at the start of the game. But yeah, I do like this Spherical draft a lot more. Let's see if they can win with it. If they can take this to a game 3. It would be the first first 3 games. Actually, this is the first BO3 in a international outside the grand finals, I believe. So they history in the making.
Who wins the mid lane matchup, or who has the edge? Would you say?
They're both pretty good.
I think Pango
Tango
might
probably
have the
has.
edge.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, let me bring up last hit. So yeah.
They just did get a little. They have the exact same damage, interestingly. So there shouldn't be much in it. West Goblin has already taken a lot of harass from this Venge. Just trading blows. Duck T. Kind of fighting this Centaur, not really winning though. Although now the Venge is here. He is quite low, but doesn't have
stun
the
on the
stun on the
Venge.
Venge.
Yeah.
Now that West Goblin's come in, Phosphorus is getting quite low. He's just gonna run under his tower though. Duck T doing a lot of damage to Moist Goblin. He needs one more hit, but he doesn't manage to get the kill. That was close enough. Vesper's getting low. Phosphorus running forward. Oh my god, someone's gonna die top lane, and I'm not sure who it's gonna be.
Yeah, I think. Oh my goodness, Phosphorus.
Oh my god, they are so low. If there was a Bloodseeker in this game, he would be having a time of his life on either side.
Yeah, I think maybe just some wrong skill selections. Omni Knight's gone Hammer of Purity level 1. I feel like you go to heal.
Yeah.
First.
Okay, now they're going to Phosphorus.
Yeah.
Okay, they do get that. But as soon as they got the level 2, basically, he was getting far too low, and that's off to a good start. Vesper does get the first blood, not Duck T, but I think you're still happy with that. Mid lane, you're seeing actually Ops has taken decent lead. Got quite a few more last hits than the Pango. Does manage to secure that top rune as well. Seething doesn't have his bottle yet. It's coming out now. Ops did get it early enough to kind of get that first water rune with it, which does help him quite a bit.
Mr. Banner creep.
Yeah, that does hurt, but Ops is still doing quite well. Oh, now they're getting aggressive on top, and the Venge. They just need one more hit. Moist Goblin brings them down.
Yeah, nice pop.
Gonna try and not miss kills this game.
Yeah.
To the best of the ability. Got to keep an eye on those health bars.
Yeah.
They did get that kill in the top lane. TA doesn't have that many last. It's only 9. Not going for the refraction any levels in it so far. That seems very odd to me. I guess trying to be aggressive somewhat. Just go invis. They do have a sentry, but pretty slow going down. That sentry that was popped down to see the Duck T in invis also did spot an observer ward, which was quite convenient and lucky. One apiece now.
Yeah, I guess maybe they're trying to go for more kills than anything.
Maybe.
In top lane.
I think the Q also helps with kills, and you can secure last hits with it.
Oh my gosh.
Phosphorus taking a lot of damage. They do have. Maybe this is what they're linked to. Was this big miners armor with the Venge and the meld? You can take off quite a lot of armor. I think it's kind of like both these spells are kind of value points. Like on the Venge, you initially get 3 armor reduction, but then it only goes up by 1 a level. Meld as well, 5 armor reduction, only goes up by 1 a level, not that bonus damage. So I'm not sure. I can see the kind of idea, but I'm not sure if the skill priority is really the best.
Oh my gosh. Lots of trades in the top lane.
Yeah, Duck T now getting very low. Omni is kind of getting aggressive on this Venge. I
don't think
might be in trouble
trade.
here though. Duck T. Okay, a bug grenade gets thrown out. Does hit him.
Yeah, his meld wasn't up. I think if his meld was up there, that would have been dead on me.
Duck T has got a level in the queue now. This top lane is where it's all happening. Mid's pretty boring. Both of these are tanky heroes. Kind of hard to make an area which leads to their death. In the bot lane as well, you've got a DK versus a Tide. This is like an immovable object versus an unstoppable force, or just two immovable objects. It was more accurate. But in the top lane, it's all going on. But they have had time to kind of heal up. There has been a break. The wave. Oh, Phosphorus did look for a stun there, but doesn't get it. The kind of wave control on Halo 3 in the top lane hasn't been great. They've been very close to Spherical's tower. So that's been quite nice for them. It looks like this, again, is just going to push. Oh, nice Goblin's getting aggressive on Vesper. They could turn it around on him. Phosphorus, he's looking for that Venge. Isn't going to catch them. Duck T now does manage to bring down, gets the stun onto the Venge and cleans her up with the double edge. Duck T going on Moist Goblin though, and they're going to trade 1-for-1 with the supports.
I don't understand why Phosphorus sort of ran away there. He should have turned around.
Ran away or ran back in? Oh my god, Duck T's doing a lot of damage to Phosphorus. He gets the double kill.
Yeah, that's why Phosphorus ran away. I stand corrected, but then walked back in. He did get the Lotus though, so that's something.
Right. It's like that experience last game. But yeah, you gotta be careful with Duck T. Obst having there's 3 heroes on 37 last hits at the moment, all last hitting pretty well. Seething not quite as many last hits in the mid lane, but he is in full health. As opposed to Ops 2 isn't.
Yeah,
I think he should maybe look to rotate with his ult, because I'm not sure he's going to be able to do anything against the Timber, but we'll see.
Yeah, he does have a haste rune.
Okay, he did get a haste rune. Could do something with this though.
It's been popped.
I guess it is quite difficult. Like top lane, Duck T's already managing pretty well without him. Even with Pango going bottom, you're going to have a difficult time getting this DK. He's got that haste. XP runes secured by each side. Phosphorus getting pretty tanky now. Will he melt just as easily to this miner's armor? We'll have to see next time. Yeah. There's a go.
He's got his triple braces.
Triple braces, yeah. I'm not sure he's still a good triple brace. I think maybe like 2 braces and a wand might be better. Goblin, kind of in the middle of the 2 heroes, but Ducky doesn't have a huge amount of mana to work with. Although he does get the meld, he just wants in the middle of them. It looks like he's just going to clean up by Duck T. Can Duck T keep on top of him? He's waiting for the meld. He does manage to get it, and he hits another kick.
Bot lane, Witch Doctor died to Titan.
They're still going on this Centaur, by the way. And yeah, Duck T gets another kill. They really got to fear this damage coming out from him. Not respecting it nearly enough. Like, why Omni is running in the middle of them to use his purification, I really don't know. He can just use it on his Centaur. You don't have to use it on yourself. The Centaur's
or on
already
a
there
creep that the TA is right next to.
Yeah, that works as well. Of course, you don't get the heal benefit, but...
Yeah, the goal is to harass that or fuck up the last bit.
Duck T's got a couple of neutrals for his team already by killing the neutrals. I think we've seen it on... Oh, he's getting aggressive on Moist Goblin again. Does have the heal, though, to use on himself. Does manage to save. I think Moist Goblin getting 6 is going to be a big deal. Hoodwink, by the way, in the bot lane. Kind of out of position, is going to get caught out.
Good rotation by Ops for the kill.
Not sure it was necessary, really. But does get that assist gold, I think.
They're helping. Yeah, I feel like Omni maybe needs to leave the lane, maybe set up stacks.
Oh, no. He should if he gets 6, like 6 is so important versus this team. Like, even a lot of the Pango's damage with his Q is going to be, physical. TAs, of course, like all physical. Venge is, a physical. You can even hit quite hard. So I think him getting the 6 will be pretty big. Okay, I'm not sure about the ult usage there. I'm not sure Phosphorus was really in any danger. I think he got a bit too scared there. And now they won't have ult to deal with other things. Nearly got swap on this Venge.
Yeah, needs out 6 on the Venge now.
Yep. They might look to swap someone. Yep, there we go. They swap. Moist Goblin, he doesn't have the ult. He does manage to use the repel on himself, so he does manage to walk away. Now Clavicimbel's coming in. Does have the paralyzing cask ready, but can he get it on anyone? Throws it onto the TA, but she's just far enough that it doesn't bounce. Now we've got Seething coming, cleans up the Witch Doctor. Phosphorus manages to dodge the first hit. Seething hits a lot, but he does manage to clean up, and now they're getting the Timbersaw as well.
5-man rotation by H3.
Yeah, but
Lovely
they got
ult
3 kills for it.
by Seething. He blocked the Timber from chaining in, which
Yeah.
might have been a kill on Duck T.
Yeah, that could have potentially. Did miss the centaur initially, but it is a bit hard in that kind of area when you're staying so close to the wall. But yeah, very, very good for them.
Yeah, let's check the net worth. Sleepymoon and Duck T are neck and neck.
Yeah, I'm just trying to see what the diff. I think this isn't in this off lane, isn't it? The centaur is very far behind the Tidehunter. He's just been dying a lot. Falcus though, getting in trouble. Oh, Obst does miss the Timber Chain.
That was Falcus cutting the tree down. No?
Was it? Yeah, I thought there was a tree there a moment ago. Right, Falcus does have a Quelling Blade on him. I see.
Sleepymoon has got his armlet. I've been starting to see DK's build Mask of Madness now as well.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, seeing a centaur ult. I think that was just to save Obst, maybe.
Yeah.
Obst going for... Not sure what he's going for. He's got a Veil of Discord. Does, amp his spells a little bit. Gives him a bit of armor. They're applying some pressure to this mid tower on Haido 3. Not sure if Spherical are looking to defend it or not. Falcus is just straight up running to the triangle. Doesn't give a damn.
Yeah, he's got that ult. He's like, you want to start something on me? No. I've got Ravage.
Phosphorus is very tanky. If they look to go on him, he just stuns them up. They can't really do anything about it. He's repelled as well. I feel like they could look to punish the Spherical. Oh, they're taking their stacks. Oh dear. That's not good. Okay, Spherical Obst is getting a bit aggressive. He does get stunned out. Duck T is running at them.
Nice
does get a good task onto both of them. They do manage to kill up the Venge, and now Duck T could be in a lot of trouble. Doesn't really have anywhere to turn. Goes for a very ambitious TP, but he's just going to die to the ult. And yeah, bit kind of too sure of themselves there, I think. Of course, they did get a lot. They did get a lot of gold from those stacks, and they take them away from Spherical potentially being able to do them, but it does cost them those 2 kills.
Okay, slow down a bit now. Net worth is only 1k difference, I believe. The mid laners are now both neck and neck off that. Pos 3 on the side of Spherical is still almost 2k behind his opposite.
I think BKB is going to be... The BKB on this tier is going to be very important because there's just so much physical damage, pure damage even coming out from this Timbersaw. Obviously that's blockable with BKB, but the Witch Doctor's pure isn't because reasons. But yeah, they're going to be able to do a lot of damage in these fights. They do have a good kind of blend of damage and tankiness on their team. I think Sphirical's draft is just a lot more like rounded this time. They've got a good AoE stun. They've got like a single target stun. They've got the cast. So
Sleepymoon is going for Manta Silver Edge. That feels is breaking the Tidehunter that important? Because like once his ult's gone, he's just kind of there.
I think the Silver Edge is kind of quite common on the DK.
Or usually go Daedalus.
You go Daedalus, but it just helps him just like move around as well. You know, it's maybe he doesn't want to go Blink because he just wants more damage on the DK, but the Silver Edge gives him, you know, a bit of maneuverability, but also gives him damage. The break is okay, I guess. I think it does break a few other things, whether you care about them or not. I'm not sure. Lucky shot on the timber saw, side blades on the TA. But
So Hoodwink is doing Hoodwink things and going for the Maelstrom first
yeah,
item.
so I think this is the standard hoodwink build that you go, just because it like the Maelstrom can do so much on her thanks to the way Acorn Shot works. So
I'm
can't really
noticing
blame it.
quite a lot of lack of dust on the side of Spherical. I feel like you should maybe be carrying one at least.
Just to get to spot Duck T.
Yeah.
Because if he melds with refraction, you don't have a way to deal damage to him, and then he can just blink out. Is he going? Yeah, he does have a blink. Okay, it looks
Triple
like they
TP
might.
stop.
Yeah, then it doesn't look like they're gonna accomplish anything.
No.
Oh, I really think Phosphorus has been way too eager with these ults, like using them very, I don't know, just willy-nilly.
Okay, we've got Blink Dagger coming off with a Titan, so we could see some action when he gets there. I don't think he's used Ravage yet this game. Been very patient using it. No, not even trying to go for like a smoke gank on H3.
It's just running up to the top.
Ops has got Blink Dagger. Okay.
They're gonna try and do something about this fight. No, they're just going. Oh shit! Is happening in the bot lane. Crazy Ads has been ulted with the Witch Doctor. He's gonna go down to the Malediction. Seething just has to ult to get out of there. He's just gonna use this to farm up a little bit. Again, kind of a quiet game. Not many big team fights happening yet.
Yeah, it's a good point by Zali that you don't tend to go Manta anymore because it doesn't work with the Facet on DK. You go Sanj and Yasha instead. I guess maybe the Manta's there to cleanse off the slows from Duck T's traps, maybe.
Yeah.
But I guess then you just get BKB.
Nice Goblin in trouble.
I think he just TP.
Uses ult as well.
He doesn't have TP.
He's dead.
Yeah.
It's a bit of a waste of his ult as well.
Yeah, that is. And his TP would have been on cooldown anyway if he did have one. Okay. I think Halo H3 should look to be very aggressive now.
Yeah, Omni is a big strength to them. But he can't be just out there on his own. He needs to be behind his cores. They're looking like they might dive Clavicimbel. They don't. Sleepymoon's farming away. He's doing quite a bit better farm than the TA.
Yeah, Pango overtaking the TA.
But yeah, he does need I think he needs the BKB before he can really get stuff done. If you put the repel on Timbersaw and you get the BKB on Timber, I think these two can do a lot in team fights.
TA's gone for her shard and is now getting a Dasa.
Right. Yeah, I think as well that the Manta might be a way just to purge the silence that's going to come out as well.
Yeah.
Because yeah, that's what the trap does. Doesn't necessarily want to go BKB so early and doesn't want to have to commit BKB just to get a silence off of him every time it's used.
See.
I did think about that, but I was like, he's going to be going shard that soon on the TA, but actually he has, so maybe that was the reasoning. The shard can be, the silence can be quite debilitating on a DK, especially if you haven't got your ult off yet. You know? And he's got his breathe fire is pretty impactful, obviously his stun. Does want to use his spells.
Okay, Ob's going for Shiva's guard next. I feel like maybe getting the Kaya just for the...
Oh. Going on top.
Chrysalis in a game 2 hours ago and won.
He is getting quite low. The ult comes out from him. They're putting a lot of stuff into him, but he does have the Omni ult on him. He's going to get healed up, but Seething is able to stay on top of him with the ult. He does eventually go down. Now Spherical looking to turn and do something. They get the Witch Doctor ult, but they just get cleaned up while channeling it, and the Omni's killed as well. Now Obst is kind of in no man's land. He doesn't really have any mana to get out of here, and I think he's just going to die not so slow death to these two heroes. Ultra kill for Tuck T. That is huge. Suddenly, there's a 7k lead.
Greg, that's an ultra kill.
And Phosphorus was just nowhere to be seen.
Yeah,
think
Omni still didn't have ult up, I don't think.
He used it on the DK.
Oh, did he? I don't know,
yeah,
that
but I
fight
think-
lasted long though.
I think, you know, he, Sleepymoon was just being way too ambitious and way too far forward. He's kind of thrown away the lead he had now with that. And Ducty's going to be able to get his... He's got his Deso now.
Unless it's basketball. Football, horse racing.
Oh, he's got Blink Dagger as well.
Yeah.
Didn't see he had that one. So yeah, the supports are going to need to position very well inside the Spherical. Because, I imagine it'll be a repeat for last game from Ducty of just blinking in on them.
Their bottom tower is in trouble, though.
Glimmer Cape built on Clavicimbel. We've got the Blink Dagger on Centaur going Halberd. Tide Hunter ult up in 50. What's Omni got? Omni is poor and is also going a Glimmer. Christ, that's a poor Omni.
Yeah, I'm not sure about two Glimmers.
Yeah, no.
Kind of putting all your eggs in one basket there. Oh, they managed to find the Hoodwink and just clear him up. Now they're using the ult to engage. The ult is coming out onto Falcus. He doesn't have Ravage. It looks like
He
he might
should
go
be
down to the
dead.
Maledict, and they're going to manage to clean up the Venge as well.
No.
Not the biggest kills, but I think you'll take them all the same.
Yeah. Yeah, I think maybe most goblins should go for maybe the Solar Crest. That might be fairly decent this game.
Just go full stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, 4-star helps him reposition or try and push someone from
Yeah.
away from the
Out of
team.
the range of this TA.
Thing is standing Dyer's middle tower has kicked the concrete bucket.
Roach is still up. Hasn't been done yet. They do have, again, quite a good team in order to do this on the side of Halo 3. They've got
Oh,
double minus armor. Oh,
Vesper
Phosphorus.
Stay.
Okay, I'm not sure if this is too far forward. They might just get punished for this. Seething is ulting in. Gonna kind of lock them off from the rest of their team. Ravage comes out just for the Omni, though. Not sure that was necessary. They do kill the two supports, but the Centaur does survive.
If Ducty maybe hadn't gotten both those kills, I would probably say that might be a bit worth for Spherical, just for getting the Tide Hunter all gone, but that Deso is just becoming bigger.
I don't think no obstacles there.
They have to watch.
Right, I see. Yeah, I was saying, I'm not sure that, I'm surprised they haven't done, Roche yet. So pretty good at doing Roche as well. You've got this minus armor from the Venge. You've also got the lucky shot from the Pango, which can help us a lot. They've got actually huge armor reduction.
Yeah.
I forgot about it on the
Tide as
13
well.
armor reduction. Yeah, oh god, I'm seeing the strat now.
Yeah, that's what I
It's
was
all
saying
coming together.
earlier. I didn't even think about a lucky shot on top of. Yeah, it's crazy.
So 13 armor reduction from the lucky shot.
I mean, would this have been a good
Or
game for
17.
Centaur to go Crimson Guard then?
I don't know. Because the thing about TA is she does these big, kind of slower hits. She doesn't really tend to get a lot of attack speed. So I'm not sure it would even help that much. I think the Halberd is, like, pretty good. But, I don't know, maybe he could have gone the Crimson Guard.
Don't look now, but Radiant's bottom tower is getting obliterated.
It won't help against the swashbuckle though, I don't think. Is it a spell? No, I was doing the adding up the element reduction. So I got 17, then plus Venge, this is currently 17, 23, and another 629 from the Deso. 30. They've currently got 37 armor reduction potentially.
What was the Jido stats that I missed? Was it the Chrysalis one? 'Cause I saw that one. There was a fight happening, so I didn't acknowledge it.
They don't stay up for very long. Oh, Witch Doctor has got the dead on the water. They used the ult, but that doesn't really do anything for them. Just wasted the ult. Now the Witch Doctor's dead. That was sloppy. Oh, Sleepymoon looking to go aggressive. They blink after him, but they're not really doing much at the moment. Now the Ravage comes out, and they're going to stun up the DK. They're going to get the Pango on top of him as well, and he's just melting. Does get the repel on him. Might be able to get out, though he's got... Okay, he's fine. They're looking to kind of punish something. They did manage to clean up the Tidehunter. Will the Centaur be tanky enough? There is all that Miner's Armor. Oh my god, he just about lives with about 20 HP. Obsters, meanwhile, managed to kill Pango on the back lines. Now they're trying to chase him down. They do have the traps to silence him and slow him. Oh, he manages... Ops managed to cut down the tree just as the Bushwhack came out. Duck T is going to have his blink, though, because they don't have this dust and damage, so he's just going to break their ankles and get away. Gotta have that dust. But, yeah, they managed to turn that around. The repel really coming in clutch to save the DK.
3 Gossamer caves on the side of...
No, really?
Oh, yeah, there are 3 Gossamer caves.
I mean, that's pretty good for dodging a melt strike.
Yeah.
God damn.
Double crowbows.
Yeah.
Falcus not upgrading his neutral.
We got the Orb of Destruction for even more armor reduction. I think that's 40 now. Why are they not doing this Roshan? Need to get on it. Got the lineup for it. Got all the minus armor in the world. Yeah, that is a bit odd on Timber.
So, did DK survive all that? I thought he died.
Yeah,
and
no, he lived.
He just respawned. Oh, they catch up Phosphorus. There should be a oh my gosh, that damage.
Yeah.
That was like a third of his health, just with one meld.
They've got the Solar Crest as well for more minus armor.
Solar Crest can only be done on allies, right?
Oh shit, I forgot. Yeah. God.
I mean, attack speed? Yes, attack speed. Looks like they might be heading to Roche.
But the challengers keep telling me to put it on enemies, so which one is it? You know?
Tell Dyer's middle tower is the way it's being destroyed as I speak.
Right, has this Omni finished? Okay, Omni has finished Glimmer and has just got Sentry Wards queued up. Omni is having a very sad time.
Witch Doctor going for this 4 stuff as well.
Yeah. Oh, they sold their Gris, I guess, for the shard.
If you're in the vicinity of
I guess so.
Tower, I'd put on a
Might just need an Ags. That Witch Doctor last game did a lot of work, and a lot of work needs to be done.
This is Roche going down for H3.
Yeah, they don't need to use timer because they've got TA. They don't need to ping it or anything. They'll just know.
The game is not broken for them. Right, Orbs finally finished Shivas and is going straight into Sheepstick. I'm worried he might not have enough money for anything.
He's kind of in the middle of 3 of them just then, but just manages to blink out.
Oh, he's got his Mystic Staff.
Okay.
Do you have a fresh BKB on Duck T? Yep, that's Roshan, alright.
Yeah, this build on Timber is a bit unusual as well. Very strange. People often go like Kaya. The blink I think makes sense, but the Shiva's so early. You usually get like a Kaya. You get I don't know what else. The Ags as well. I don't know about.
Oh, they've gone on to Sleepy. He's just going to walk away.
Okay, Pango's also on top of the Timbersaw. He doesn't have much mana. It's just the Hoodwink and the okay. Oh, Clavicimbel comes in to tank the ult. Uses his ult on the Seething. Seething, of course, doesn't have anything now to deal with this as he uses ult. Meanwhile, Phosphorus is getting gone on by 3, but he is incredibly tanky, though they do have all that Miner's Armor. He does manage to get the disarm. Meanwhile, in the other fight, they're chasing down the Hoodwink, managed to kill her. The Centaur finally goes down on the other side of the map. Spherical kind of getting the better of the trade so far. I wonder if they smoked, and they might look to catch some of these people in the mid lane. They do have the numbers. But Ducty does blink out. And I don't
Tide
think they'll
does
be
have
catching them.
ult. Don't know, I kind of think you
Oh,
look for it now.
Clavicimbel, they found Ducty, but now he's got the ult out. Ducty has the BKB and he's able to do a lot of damage. He's able to kill up the Witch Doctor. Now he's focusing. The Omni doesn't want him to get any of his spells off, and now I think they can deal with the Timbersaw. Now it's just him left and the DK. He's trying his best to survive, but I think it's inevitable. Vesper securing the kill with that magic damage.
Really nice interaction there, because they had the Sentry Ward down when Sleepymoon was coming up. Invis, the stun from the Quap with the Shard stunned them both, which meant Sleepymoon couldn't.
This time from the what?
The Quap, not Quap, Venge stun.
Venge, yeah. I was like, I'm very confused. There's no Quap in this game, and Quap doesn't have a stun. What's Squelchy on about? Look at this damage!
Oh,
And he's like, and they managed to clean him up even though he's ulted. This is quickly gone from bad to worse. And they will take these towers very quickly. They don't have Centaur or Timber for a good time. They still got the Aegis on Ducty. I think they could stick around, but they are very low on health and mana on some of their heroes. They are just going to back off for now, it looks like.
Ducty going for a Butterfly next.
Okay.
Nothing queued up for Sleepymoon.
If you're in the vicinity of Dyer's
Right.
top tower, I'd put on a hard hat.
He is still ahead of Ducty in XP and, well, not net worth anymore.
Dyer's top
No,
tower
I'm not
is
sure the
really taking a beating.
Butterfly is the best option. I think crit would be better. Like, he's not taking that much right click.
Yeah.
Whereas a crit could just be more effective to kind of clear people up. Like with this all this minus armor, you can get these huge crits out.
Oh, the Chasing Tide.
Okay, they do manage to break him, so he's not going to be able to purge anything off, and they do just kill him easily.
Is it worth popping the Dragon Knight ulti though?
They might have needed it to secure the kill, but they are looking to do more with it. But the enemy is fast, and they can just scurry away, literally. Sleepymoon still looking for something, but he does get a courier.
Oh,
I
that
suppose.
is his
Look now, but Radiant
Vesper's axe.
Axe,
Yeah.
Okay, fine. You can look. It's kind of funny.
Still has tier 1 neutral on the title.
Oh no. Right, at least
maybe-
Ops is upgraded.
Maybe there's nothing better. Maybe.
Broom handle, best tier 1.
What else? They still have the Gossamer Escape on the Witch Doctor. See that tier 1 on the Tide, tier 2 on Crazy Ants, and tier 2 on Vesper. The Growth Bow is quite nice. But not so much on a support, but I don't know. Do they have all their neutrals available? Looks like they do. They do have them on both teams, so. Vesper's Ducty does have his completed butterfly. He's also got the Paladin sword, so he can just heal up without having to build a lifesteal item.
Sheepstick completed now on Ops.
Yeah, it is. And he's got. Okay, I thought I saw a Dagon. No, that's just his wand.
What would you go next on this Timber? Yules or Axe?
I think you need the Axe. Yeah. You just be able to kind of sit in the middle of fights and tank a load of damage, throw stuff out. He does kind of get like mana drained by this.
Oh my gosh. Ducty does have Butterfly.
Yeah. That's it.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, this is a dead Witch Doctor, I think.
Oh
Yeah.
no, why would you?
He does
go
evade
there?
the Gossamer Escape. But, okay, Ducty
Oh.
does use the BKB. They do manage to kill him off. But BKB is down. Where's DK? God, I don't know what's going on in this fight, but they killed the Centaur. The DK, where is he? He's way over there. He managed to kill the Hoodwink, but... Well, they managed to catch him. He's now a bit stuck. He
Oh
doesn't
my
have
god, this
TP.
camera.
does have his Silver Edge. Can he just sneak back into his base? They are going to see him with the sentry, but he's just going to walk past them. And now he just attacks the Tide. Not much happening.
Gives him a little stun.
Oh. Were they going to use swap or anything here? Okay, they use the BKB on
BKB.
Sleepymoon. He's doing a lot of damage. He does manage to kill the Timbersaw. The ult comes out, but of course Sleepymoon has his BKB. He's able to just click in and kill the Tide, sorry. Sleepymoon showing he is quite strong. He has that Chrysalis now. They're now looking for the Venge. Sleepymoon is gaining on him. He has the stun available.
Dragon
Gets
Form's
it
about
out.
to end.
Timber is chasing Duck T. He has hexed him up. So he's managed to stop that damage coming out. He needs to keep the damage though, or Duck T will just blink away. And I'm not sure they can catch up with him. Centaur is there. Actually, he has the stun. And then out comes the stun for the DK as well. Then you do manage to clean him up. Huge. Could this be a game 3 that we're heading towards?
Let's have a check on the graph.
Graph is favouring Spherical.
Yeah,
The
64%.
damage coming out from Sleepymoon is significant, and the fact that it's AoE damage is just shredding anyone in the area. They do have their tier 2 fort. I think they'll probably be able to force out the tier 3 one as well.
Yeah, the also no Tide ulti's down.
Yeah,
The
Tide
only-
ulti is down. The TA's dead. They might not know she doesn't have buyback, but they can keep pushing to see if she does force it. They're going to take that tier 3 and they're just going to back off. Roche is on a pretty
Oh.
long timer, 2:37, so they might not be able to capitalize and get that, unfortunately. And of course, I don't know how it, like, can they see the Timbersaw time, the Roshan timer even when Duck T's dead? I don't know.
I
but they'll
don't know.
definitely. Well, you should know, Squelchy. You were in the game yesterday.
Stats. I wasn't paying attention, I'll be honest. I was... Omni Knight has gotten money and is going for Lotus Orb. That's pretty good, this game.
Yeah.
Kind of feel like more Lotus Orb should be had.
He takes that Wisdom Ring. gets
Level
his
3
level
ult,
18.
yeah.
Is the Lotus good? not much.
Stops Venge's stuff and can reflect that in the water.
Yeah, I suppose. Could
And
purge off like a silence as well.
and Falcus
That's
isn't
fine.
going ag, so you can also reflect the gosh.
Okay.
He's also getting a sheep stick on the Tide Hunter
Okay.
now.
Now Upster's going his axe. Although he is out quite far, they spot him on the psionic trap. But they also spot the.
Oh.
Okay, that's a pause. That is not great timing. Clavicimbel, I'm sure, will be discussing with his team what to do right now.
Okay. Spherical have had a 5% win increase since we last checked.
Clavicimbel does potentially just. I don't know if he's
Alright,
even
he's
Duck T-
mid-swap.
Yeah, Duck T is close by. He has the blink, but I think Clavicimbel, he's already popped his glimmer. He might just be able to TP out safely, and I think that might be the best move for him.
No dust on the co-op. Hoodwink, I think, is the only one with dust. And it's quite far away. No co-op. Venge, sorry. Don't read too much into
Phosphorus
it,
has
please.
revealed that he's ready. Has asked if the enemy is ready. There's been no reply. Bacchus is ready, and we're getting back into it, and we'll see what happens with this Witch Doctor. He's just choosing to walk out. The Venge
Just
doesn't have
walk away.
protection. He does just walk away, and Vesper kind of just stares with a 1,000-yard stare.
Hoodwink did pop their dust over in the wrong
Yeah,
wrong
I guess they were
stairs.
hoping he walked down, but okay. I mean, it's not swap's not a terribly long cooldown. It's not anything. Exclamation mark. Yeah.
Nani?
Sleepymoon pushing out the top lane, applying a bit of pressure.
They've
Mantis as well.
smoked on the side of H3 above.
Uh,
Broken
yeah.
their smokes the last hit, the Ancients.
Tower is in trouble. Man, Radiant
Should be
Sleepymoon's
a free
down to
tier
2-1.
2 top.
Maybe the creeps can manage
Oh
it.
no, the illusions died.
illusions do F all tower damage. I think it was kind of they used to do a decent amount of tower damage, but
Yeah,
ultimately,
so you last a lot longer as well.
yeah, it was. I think it was ultimately Terrible Age that kind of brought about the change, because he could just send
Yeah.
his illusions high ground to do a massive amount of damage to the towers without kind of risking anything. Of course, Halo 3 know exactly when Roshan is spawning, so they can just go in exactly when it's up, not a moment before. So pretty efficient with that. And I don't think Spherical's going to be able to do anything about this. They do have the net worth advantage, but that Aegis could do a lot. Wonder they are going to put on
Let's have a look
Duck
at buyback.
Changing his Dragon Lance. And they've got the Roshan banner as well.
Things are looking dire for Dire's bottom
Has
tower.
Falcus upgraded? It still hasn't upgraded his neutral.
Well,
He-
what we got in terms of the other ones as well? Still got the Specialist Array. Still got the Grove Bow as well.
It does not like Dire's bottom
2
tower.
Aviana's Feathers, a Trickster's Cloak, and 2 Timeless Relics. These are some pretty nice neutrals on the side of Spherical. Giving them three of those Heroes Evasion might prove a problem for the TA. And also the debuff duration and spell damage. They are just running high ground. TA is just hitting away at that tower. Kill the... Yeah.
They do have Fortify up if they need that.
How's he still have vision? Oh! Phosphorus goes in with a stun. I wouldn't commit too hard though. Valkus blinks in, ults, Centaur, silenced up, not able to cast anything, also stunned, but then the ult comes out, they kill the
Oh my god.
Tide incredibly quickly. The Venge goes down as well, she has the illusion. Sleepymoon though, he's got his BKB, but it is going to be running out soon. They need to start bringing down Duck T, otherwise he's just going to murder all of them. The ult comes out, making them completely safe from any physical damage. They managed to kill up Seething with the Witch Doctor ult. Now Duck T, they are able to possibly bring him down just about. Ugh. I don't know why they didn't seem to stun him there for some reason when they had it, but yeah, that was great fight from Spherical. They had to buy back on the Centaur and the Witch Doctor, so they
Oh
will
my
kind of need to.
days. That DK damage.
Yeah, he was big. He's got his Daedalus, and just
Oh.
able to damage all heroes in the AoE. Just brought them down very quickly. That Tide was alive for seconds. It felt like.
Yeah, it's unfortunately the weakness of Tide, you're just an old.
Yeah, he blinked in, ulted, anchor smashed, and then he died. That was it.
Yeah. Still has the broom handle though.
Okay, and they've got to the tier 3.
They have their 4 back up.
They do have the 4 back up, but they're gonna have to use buybacks if they want to keep this. Otherwise, they're just gonna take it. I don't think Phosphorus should be running over to the bot lane. I think they should be sticking together, but looks like they're not gonna buy back. I don't think this is gonna cost them 2 sets of racks. I think, although they do get the second fortify if they kill the melee racks.
I think Panga's going
Phosphorus
to be
being
back up as well.
aggressive. They're going up to Vesper. They do throw the dead in the water. They kill up the first melee racks. The Pango's coming up in 10 seconds for the TA as well. They're not quite in safety. But Phosphorus does out. Falcus uses his Shivas, but no way stopping them. Oh, was used by Seething. He is looking for something. Looks like he might find Mice Goblin.
Sack
Ops,
the
though,
support.
Sleepymoon and that are there as well. They're looking to fight, but they don't have their Centaur or their Witch Doctor. Could this be an error? Sleepymoon is doing out loads of damage. He manages to kill off the Venge. They managed to kill up the Tide as well, and the Venge Illusion. Now TA is stuck here, but does have Blink in a moment. Or now. They killed the Omni. I'm surprised how well that fight went for Spherical.
Oh, they catch
Oh,
TA.
TA. Oh.
Just gonna blank out.
Seething though, Luz looks like he's gonna die, possibly. Oh, he manages to dodge. Will he get away? Sleepymoon's running over, doesn't have a blink though. Seething is smoked, so quite fast.
Oh, they're gonna tag him.
With Shivas, and he managed to get cleaned up as well. And they could just go mid again and look for take another Rax or go for the tier 4s if they choose, I think.
Oh, wait. The Tide? No. Tide still got the broom handle.
Yeah, DK. Sleepymoon made this hero look very good this game. Very farmed. 10k ahead of the TA now. And they are just going to go for that
second set of racks.
Things are looking dire for Dire's
They
bottom
don't have a huge amount. They do have the Witch Doctor ult. Don't have the DK Dragon, although it's coming up very soon. Centaur ult is now back up again. The fort comes out. This is their fort they got from the melee racks. They're still sticking
They're back
around.
from saving.
They do have the Ravage. He blinks in. He doesn't hit anyone with it. They all got out. Ooh.
Where's the it's a disaster
And
voice.
Seething
line.
bought back for that. He was looking to capitalize off the Ravage, but he doesn't get anything off it. So he bought back when he only had about 20 seconds left.
Baited by his own team.
Yeah, they were quick. They were quick on getting out of that. I think the Phosphorus just recognized and he ulted out, and his entire team managed to get out of the radius. Slowly expanding radius. You know, it's not instant. So what else? So
The AD rune's been pinged out.
They can just wait for this Centaur ult if they want to go again at full force. Make most of these buybacks.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Nothing on the Pango or the Hoodwink or well, the Venge doesn't have it currently because of money.
Nullifier on the Pango.
Yeah,
That's
you need
pretty
that to
good.
deal with the Obst and his Aghanim Scepter. It will just take that buff right off of him.
And those are good for the Omni, no?
So it doesn't work on the repel. So if they're repelled and Guardian Angel,
I
it won't have an
see.
effect.
I see.
But I think it's quite unlikely that someone's going to be Guardian Angeled and not debuff immune. You know, they're either going to have BKB or be repelled as well.
89% win probability for Spherical.
Yeah, they do look very strong. They don't have Ravage, and it looks like they might just take these racks with no contest. Three timeless relics. Oh, stun onto the Venge, does get forced off the way. They do just clean up the racks. I don't think anything will come of this. Although Seething has used his ult, the ult has come out on the center as well. Duck T does manage to clean up the Witch Doctor. They won't have to worry about that ult. Now he is in the middle of them though, and they might be able to clean him up. The damage is just a little bit more. They go for the swap. Can they finish him off? They do get him. He has to buy back. Another big buyback. They don't have that Omni or Witch Doctor though. Can they look to do anything with this? Ducty has gone again into the middle of three heroes, but they might be running out of steam. Sleepymoon getting quite low. They're getting that minus armor, the nullifier on him. The Ravage has now come off cooldown, and they do manage to get a Sleepymoon with that and the Timber. The Centaur does get away.
Yeah,
Very
that
messy.
was kind of bad by Spherical. Omni Knight did die with his ult up.
Yeah, the Witch Doctor as well got picked off at the very start. I think they needed to be even further back than they were, and I think they're going to force these buybacks.
Oh, please don't run that way. Moist, just head back to base.
Doesn't have his TP as well. He's just
No.
going to run back, and he might just run back and trap faster trap. Although he does manage to avoid it. We do see the buyback from the Timber. I think they're going to have to do this DK as well. Phosphorus just blinks in and stuns them. He gets stunned up himself. There's big minus armor coming out of him. He's half
He
health.
doesn't have buyback.
Doesn't have buyback. The buyback on the DK. He's coming in. He has his dragon form. He's able to break the Tide and hit away on him. Very low on the Tide Hunter. Does go down. Can they get more from this though? They're chasing Vesper. The TA manages to blink out. The Hoodwink is there as well.
Great
Vesper
swap
might be
by
able to escape.
Vesper.
Can he get out? He doesn't really have a way to escape though. And I think he's just gonna die eventually when this blink comes up.
He
from
does
the
have
center.
his ags up though.
Yeah. Oh, Phosphorus stuns nothing, but oh look out, here's Sleepymoon, and I imagine he's just gonna deal with his illusion as well, and they're gonna go back the other way.
Okay. That is a death for Tile. No Vesper in the next fight if they go to push for it. Maybe they're looking for Roche now.
They are looking for Roche. Unfortunately, not up for another 40 seconds. The timer for Roshan, Tide, and Ravage are almost all exactly the same. Very convenient for Halo 3.
Oh my god. He's done it. He's remembered the neutrals existed. Falcus has got
Cloak of Flames.
Cloak
Nice.
of Flames. I would say stream sniping, but it's taking him 48 minutes to upgrade his neutral.
This is worse than me.
And he's only upgraded it to a tier 3 when tier 4
They are
available.
missing a tier 4. They've only got 4 of them. They haven't got the 5th one.
Okay. Holy moly.
Didn't manage to push up in time,
Oh,
so they're not
Roche is
getting
up.
powers. Yeah, Roshan is up.
Oh, we got the cart out from the
Yeah, yeah.
center.
Why is he? Why? What?
If you're in the vicinity of
I thought you got.
Power,
Have you
I'd
got
go
haste?
hard
Wait,
out.
what?
That baby is coming down.
I
What's
wasn't
that?
hasted. I thought they got hasted when he used the cart.
No, you get some stampede effect, I think.
Yeah. I guess. So the stampede only lasts 4.5 seconds, and
Yeah.
the total duration is 8. That's interesting, though. I mean, that does make whoever's on it immune. That could be quite good for
Now-
this. If you get Sleepymoon.
Yeah, but does the cart, if I'm Witch Doctor and I'm ulting and I get put in the cart, am I still casting my ult as Witch Doctor? Or do I get interrupted?
I don't think you get interrupted.
Because I
think
feel like
remember-
that's kind of huge.
I think I remember people doing it with Enigma, where he would just ult, and then the Centaur would like carry him away, so there was no chance of him being interrupted. So I don't
Zali,
think
can you
it's
check
interrupted.
for me, please? Thank you.
Someone get a demo up. So they got the Ags on this DK, so they will have a free life.
Witch Doctor got the axe.
They got the Ags blessing, and they
Yeah.
got that. That is very big. Big lead from Spherical. They have the Witch Doctor Ags. They got the Aegis. They've got this incredibly farmed DK. It would take
Oh.
some doing for them to throw this away, but stranger things have happened.
Falcus does have his tier 4 neutral.
Okay.
That's a
also,
bit
Ags
forward on
on the
banner.
Sleepymoon as well, so he's got the flying DK. Manages to force out the first the fortify. Not really costing them anything. Phosphorus positioning far forward. Sleepymoon now just working away on this Rex. Got them ranged. Oh, Phosphorus looking for someone in the trees. Looks like Seething is looking to initiate. He wants to go on this Omni Knight. Meanwhile, the Tide
Omni
Rabbit
Knight's
is
still
not
saving
yet.
ult.
Yeah, Omni Knight getting controlled. But he does get saved by the Centaur, so he's still got all his spells to use. Sleepymoon is just hitting away in the middle of the fight. He's focusing on this Venge.
Huge Witch Doctor
Witch
ult.
Doctor ult comes out. Duck T's just kind of sitting here in Viz. Now he gets fined by Moss Goblin. If he goes down here, I don't think he has buyback. Nope, I think that's going to be the game. They've got Mega Creeps. They have no TA. They have no Venge. Not sure what Halo 3 can do to stop them from taking the base.
Yeah.
They're not GGing out. They're holding onto a slim ray of hope. But Sleepymoon is just focusing down these towers. Although he does go onto the Tide. Kills the Dead in the Water for his support. I think they should just focus on the buildings, but I don't think it really matters. They can do whatever they want. Witch Doctor gets put on the cart. He then uses his invulnerability
what
and then reappears at the cart. That's a weird interaction. Hoodwink's
cool
trying to do
interaction.
some damage to them. Sleepymoon is just not engaged with this nonsense. They do kill the Witch Doctor. Sleepymoon just flies on top of the Ancient to hit it. He doesn't want anyone doing anything about him. And he doesn't seem to be able to hit by the
Yeah, I got
Tango.
repelled by the Omni there.
Oh, that was just a DK ominously hovering above the Ancient.
Oh my
seemingly.
days, we got game 3.
We got a game 3. Wow.
Right, let me update the title.
Yeah, I said at the beginning, I like that draft way more from Spherical. They did look a bit shaky, but Sleepymoon just kept farming away, and he was able to turn that farm into some massive team fights where he just dealt out shitloads of damage. Good supporting cast as well. Some good moves from the Centaur and the Omni. Yeah, they just really looked like a better team in that.
Yeah, 53k damage done by Duck T, most damage in the game. Not as much damage from Clavicimbel's Witch Doctor as Crazy Ad's Witch
No.
Doctor.
But he didn't have quite the control, I think, on that team for him to get like his full ult out.
They Tide Hunter problems. They only 18k damage.
Yeah.
Didn't even tank the most damage on.
No,
his
the
team.
Tide Hunter did feel pretty weak there, didn't he? Like, he wasn't much outside of
Yeah.
that Ravage. That was an incredibly long
Yeah.
cooldown.
Yeah, that's the problem. It's like you either need to do very well in order for you to get that trolley, like Deso build, or whatever it is, like as Maury calls it, Battle Tide,
Mm.
and the classic battle. But then it's like you're not as tanky, and yeah, it's Tide's not in a good spot. You're just an ult.
Yeah, they might.
That DK was very menacing. They might ban it out after that game.
Yeah, really well
But yeah, that
played by Sleepymoon, being able to keep up their net worth through most of the game.
yeah, that graph was very close, and then suddenly, about 40 minutes, Spherical just started dominating these fights.
Uh, any breakdowns anyone from chat wishes to see?
We are in the lobby, Squelchy, if you want to make a channel order.
Oh,
Oh, fucking. Well, when did it start? 7. We're 2.5 hours in. I'm gonna have to quickly go to the bathroom. Nature calls.
wait, Jido, wait, can Jido still give us stats if they're in a different casting box?
Gita can move.
Yeah, okay. Thank you, Jido. Cart miles per hour. Will cart be on there? No. Well, I guess maybe it'll come on the Stampede. Let me update the stream title. Don't know, maybe like a max limit of like 5 minutes. In terms of like break, give people chance to go to the toilets and get a drink. Will DK Cleave have its own? Oh, whoops. No. Oh, maybe that's woven to Wrath. Yeah, there you go. That, I'm assuming. And 22k gold received from creeps. Compared to Duck T, 14. Yeah, Sleepymoon knows how to farm.
I'm back.
Yeah, just
Coin gets flipped for the final game.
saying, like, looking at the splash damage from DK gets shown in the breakdowns.
Interesting.
It's quite a lot.
Yeah.
Let's look at Tide Hunter's damage. Oh no.
How much damage did the Centaur do?
Centaur. Well,
He didn't
Centaur's
do that.
also got Blade Mail.
He didn't. He didn't. It wasn't
2k
that much more
more.
than Falcus, yeah. And Hoodwink did a lot more than the Tide. But damage done isn't everything. Look at that tower damage on Sleepymoon, though. 26,702 damage to buildings.
Oh yeah.
Not messing around.
True.
We're waiting on Halo 3 to choose whether they want Radiant or Dire.
Oh yeah, Spherical have selected first. Spherical have selected Radiant.
Soundtrack have gone for first pick. Spherical ready. Halo 3 ready.
Right.
And we're getting into
You
this
can
third
vamp for me
game.
for a second.
Oh. I'm just going to take a quick look at the bracket. So the winner of this game will face the winner of OGs and Team Sit Out. And then they will, if the loser will face
Dyer gets
the
the
loser of that same bracket. So we'll see. I don't know if this is.
10 seconds.
I know we didn't have a game 3 in the last GTI, but I don't know if there was a best of 3 that went to game 3 in the first one. I don't know. I wasn't around then. You'll have to tell me. Seeing the similar picks, the Dazzle to get it from Duck T, Shadow Demon. Everyone seems to think this hero is amazing. Necro is a very strong hero, I would say. Same for Clock. I think Seething plays a decent Necro as well. Medusa again banned.
Oh, okay.
Nothing out of the unusual.
I will say, guys, there is going to be post-game interviews. There's going to be a mini announcement thing.
Oh, is there?
Yeah.
Is it Act 4 for Crownfall?
Well, you'll just have to stay and find out, won't you? Maybe I've uncovered some deets. But again, you have to wait till post-game.
Okay, we're seeing this lock ban. They don't want Duck T playing that. They didn't enjoy it in game 1.
Yeah, guess they don't fear his TA. Valuing the Witch Doctor, though.
Yeah, I mean, the TA is in a very poor state. I mean, it looked good on Duck T, but had a BO3. Okay, GTI 2022 had a BO3, which went to game 3, Mancaf versus LLL. So, because BO3 was only the grand final, was that the grand final for GTI 22 as well? Was that Live Laugh Luton winning the grand final over Mancaf?
Yeah, last year's I think only the finals was best of 3.
Yeah, we're talking about GTI 1.
Oh, I don't
This
know.
being the 3rd iteration. We didn't have, because there was only one BO3 last year, and it only went to a game 2.
5 seconds.
I can't forget. You can't do another. Tell me in chat. I think that was the grand final. We're seeing the Venge. I mean,
There's the DK band. Sven band again, which is again really weird. Feels like a waste.
Could be a free troll game. You know.
Sleepymoon. Yeah, that's true.
Big troll player. We'll have to see how this draft progresses. Maybe we'll finally see an SF in the series. Yeah. Arc Warden, Duck T as well.
Yeah, but then, well, I guess he could play as a POS 1, but
yeah, it's more of a mid laner.
Toms. Come on, man.
5 seconds.
Apparently, Sleepymoon's troll living rent-free in Tom's head for over a year, from the looks of it.
Omni again, hopefully. Oh no, he did get caught out a couple of times, but the Omni did do work.
This is a lot of save already.
Yeah.
I don't think they'll be warning this Venge off. I think it will be a support again.
Yeah, wouldn't be surprised if we see another Centaur again.
Yeah, Centaur looked very good. Could get an axe as well, potentially.
Yeah.
Like something like that. I do like this direction Spherical going in with the more meta picks. I want whose turn is it to pick Pango? Is it Spherical's turn this time?
Yes, it is.
Interestingly, the Pango's lost every game so far this series, so maybe no one's in a rush to pick him.
Well, would like to see a Primal maybe, but that's just because I like the hero. The Bat Rider.
Bat Rider. Okay, that is curious.
That's probably a Vesper Bat Rider. I don't see crazy ads playing it.
10 seconds.
Yeah.
As he did very well on the Witch Doctor. So I don't see why you would change that up.
Bat Rider, second on his best facet, the second worst win rate in the game. Only Wind Ranger is worse.
What?
Radiant's up.
So yeah, they
Yeah.
pick up the co-op again. Did help win them the first game.
Yeah, the
Seeing-
Hoodwink's been left alone, which is a bit surprising, as both teams do like it. It has
Well, it looks like
10 seconds.
No,
looks
it
like they
doesn't.
picked up their supports, so it might not get picked now.
5 seconds.
What will we see? Centaur's still available. They could just go that again.
Yeah. Yeah, you wanna don't pick Mars against a co-op. You can just blink out.
Just don't pick Mars.
Yeah. Well, Phosphorus plays Mars. The only reason I'm throwing that statement out there.
I think Pango is good. I think Pango is good with responding to bird. I think Pango is good with the what the fuck is it called? The thunder, whatever it's called.
Thunderball.
Is it Thunderball? You don't know. Thunderbolt.
Thunderbirds. Oh,
Thunderbolt.
go.
Thunderball. It's a terrible like lottery. Not sponsored.
Yet.
They're taking some time with this pick. And they go with the Mars.
No.
Oh, I don't like that at all. This could be the downfall of Spherical.
I mean, why though? Because like, Corp doesn't care about it. Bat Rider, yeah, you're gonna kill Bat Rider. Witch Doctor's gonna waste time once he's got his shard. It's just, ugh.
It's so early, like, it's as well, like, Mars is good against ranged heroes, but Quop can blink in or out of it, and the enemy hasn't committed to any, like, ranged carries, so it's not even
Yeah.
gonna, they don't even have to, go one if they don't want it. Oh, don't like it at all.
Maybe it's a problem with the comfort picks coming out. This is game 3.
The Centaur looked good, though. I think they could have just gone that again,
Yeah. Yeah, well, we'll see. Maybe they change up who plays what in terms of supports. Maybe Clavicimbel will take the Omni Knight this game.
Some heavy discussion going on in the chat.
No, not.
Bird defending his hatred of almost every hero in Dota 2. No. Sorry, Twitch chat. There is some chat in game as well. Yeah, the Mars, I hate it. They're running low on their reserve time, Spherical.
Yeah, they've got 10 seconds left.
10 seconds before they get randomed. They're leaving it down to the wire. This could be a bit of a panic pick. It went to Hoodwink. So is this Omni mid?
Yes, it might. But why would you pick Omni mid against a Quap? The repel's like on a 60-second cooldown.
10 seconds.
I think I don't think you need the repel,
but like that. But you know what Seething's build is on Quap now. They played against it one game. He maxes the dagger.
You see Axe come out. That's much more. We saw that before as well. Much more solid pick than Mars, I think.
I will have to see.
Unless it's something odd like Avenge off lane and Mars mid, but I think the mid Omni is more likely.
Yeah, and also Omni's going to be more selfish with that repel compared to a support who's just going to chuck it on their pos 1 or pos 2.
Yeah.
Well,
doesn't mean he's more likely to survive, though. We did see that becoming a bit of an issue. They did try and focus down the Omni.
Spherical have got 5 seconds of reserve time.
Yeah, they're going to have to be quick on these bans and pick.
Yeah.
TA, okay. At the last second, they banned the TA. The troll has been banned, so Sleepymoon will not be picking.
Not a free troll
not
game.
For the free troll game. I don't think it's a I don't think it's a good troll game either.
Well, they're just helping Sleepymoon out for.
you'd get like I think you just get slowed and knocked back. And
Yes, it is llama.
stunned. Yeah.
5 seconds. 4, 3, you get it.
Oh,
Player gets the ban.
okay,
And they found out
Ricky.
already.
Yeah, that's the Sleepymoon hero.
Sleepymoon.
Not Sleepymoon. Dark Tea.
Okay. Actually gonna
Oh my gosh, this stream's almost been going on for 3 hours.
They're quick with the Ursa ban.
Yeah,
They did appreciate the strength of the Ursa.
I mean, I would just be like busting out these picks on H3 to give Spherical no time to.
Yeah. SF still available. Still hasn't been picked in this
Yeah.
series. Not sure it was banned game 1 either.
Luna's still up as well.
Yep, true.
Uh,
A lot of melee carries banned out.
Maybe a Morphling.
Oh, stop.
You know what it might be, Max? You're gonna hate this. Could it be a Sleepymoon Terrorblade?
Oh no, please, I hope not.
That would really round up this.
Bombs has
draft.
said Chaos Knight for Spherical.
Yeah,
It could work.
Sleepymoon is a Chaos Knight enjoyer. Do you take the break facet though on Chaos? The
No, I think you always take the strong
Really?
illusions.
that other facet sounds so
break-
strong though.
Radiant knows
Oh, it's not even consistent. Sometimes it's break, sometimes an anti-mage.
Well,
Sometimes it's break, sometimes it's disarm, sometimes it's silence. Like it's like just too random as well.
Anthony Mage has come out.
Yeah, CK he isn't great against anti-mage. CK doesn't work particularly well against illusion heroes. And AM is okay. We've got
Oh,
the
there we
alphabet.
go.
Okay, this hero could be quite good actually. Think he can potentially burst down anti-mage. Can probably outlast him in a fight. Pretty strong hero. I think he does okay in lane against Axe as well. I'm just noticing these two Bat Riders who are just bouncing around on top of each other on my screen. You don't seem to have that issue. You don't have the double heroes.
No, I had it in the first game.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, the bats look very strange on my screen.
Seething going for Succubus again. It did win him the first game. Have to see how this mid lane matchup goes. Moist Goblin going for Avenging Missile though.
No!
That's
Sleepymoon going for
interesting.
Mixologist. I do think Mixologist has the higher win rate. I think I still tend to go seed money if I think the lane's quite hard. Because just that extra money for like another item or two can help in the lane quite a bit if you're against a strong laner. But yeah, Mixology does have the high win rate. It does give you a bit more strength in the mid and late game with the shorter cooldowns. So yeah, but you can just throw down acid spray. Axe doesn't really want to sit in that. You will take a decent amount of damage from it. This crop, my goodness. That's set. Here we are, game 3, the first game 3 of GTI 24. And the first game 3 in 2 years for GTI. Making history here.
I didn't check. Were there any last minute facet swaps? No.
Got the omnipresent. I don't even know what the Omni-Night facets are.
Same. Oh, we got a smoke invade by
Oh,
H3.
shit.
There's been popped
It's
in
about to go
hands
down.
up here.
They smoke the Vesper. He manages to knock back Sleepymoon. He throws down the acid spray. The stun comes out from the Venge. Sleepymoon's taking a lot of damage. He's got the Battle Hunger on him as well. They do get the first blood though. Wait, what? Phosphorus denied Sleepymoon. And then Clavicimbel got the first kill. So it's 1-0. They didn't actually get the kill onto the onto the Alchemist. And now they've got the anti-mage. And they're going for the Axe as well. Moist Goblin getting very low, but it doesn't look like Crazy Ads can finish him.
Yeah, they
Are
can keep
gonna be able to
chasing
kill
this.
Falcus?
The Omni
Got
Knight.
another 8-1 shot in a moment. They get 3 kills, and they didn't lose anyone because of the deny. Oh my god, that's a great start.
Yeah. Great start. Great deny. Problems with the Quap Q.
Not watching you in secret.
I think that Omni Knight degen. Oh, what happened to Moist Goblin? Died.
One of those. I think he was trying to kill himself to the tower, but then Crazy Ads was just there to get the kill. Yeah.
Net worth. That's a very fat squirrel. Already. He got
Oh.
2 of the kills.
I hope he goes. Oh, this is a POS 5 hoodwink.
No.
Like what is he gonna go? I really hope he goes like something greedy with this, especially with this lead he got.
What's he got on the courier? He's got boots coming.
Boots is fine. Oh no, Sleepymoon missing a few last hits. Oh,
I'll try my best. I'll try my best not to get them mixed up.
what'd you get mixed up?
The Venge and Quap.
Oh yeah. Almost identical heroes, you know.
Yeah. I'm a misogynist and all women look the same. Joke, sorry. Sorry.
Yes, don't
That doesn't get
Crazy
me in
Ad's getting very
trouble.
low. Sleepymoon's not having the best last hit, not the worst either. Getting aggressive on the top lane. Moist Goblin getting very low. They do get the kill. And they're going to be able to burn all of Phosphorus' mana. He turns around and uses the Bulwark, but don't want to be giving away kills early to an AM.
Omni actually doing decent mid.
Yeah.
More last hits. I would have thought you'd just be spamming daggers on him, to be honest. Because I mean,
well, he does have his heal. He can just, you know.
I guess daggers is more mana in the end than his heal. Fair enough. That is sort of quieting down a bit.
Yeah, Sleepymoon's got the creeps under tower, which means he's able to last hit them pretty easily with Alchemist, not losing anything. Axe has decided to kill this small camp, prevent them from pulling, maybe.
I will say, usually Bad Rider is played as a POS 4, so seeing POS 5 will be interesting, unless they're just going to make with the Witch Doctor build traditional
POS 5
POS
Hoodwink,
5.
strange as well.
Yeah. Lots of strange things this game.
He seems to be like some pulling. I don't know what's going on. Believe the lanes are just kind of going past each other in the bot lane. I don't think this is good for Axe. I think Alchemist is getting way more from this than like Axe. But Axe loses potential harass by kind of aggroing the creeps and getting spins on the Alchemist. And Alchemist doesn't really have any problems lost hitting under tower. Sleepymoon's pretty adept. He's got the Quelling Blade. He's got 71 damage, so 79. Not really losing any last hits under tower. Sleepymoon charging up a stun. Not going to cast it on anyone. Cast it on himself. Is going to miss a last hit as a result. That was a bit of an error.
No, he got it, didn't he?
Not the one on the tower.
Oh.
And he also didn't get any last hits to get rid of the battle hunger, so you got that on full duration for him as well. They can be quite aggressive, though. I think if they get the mine, if they throw this, a heavily cooked stun onto one of these heroes with the acid spray, they can then throw out the Acorn shot, do a lot of damage, follow up with the bushwhack. They have potential. Clavicimbel wanted to get the battle hunger off of him with that creep, but Sleepymoon was having none of it.
No, this is you do not get a creep from Sleepymoon.
Yeah, Op's doing pretty well in the mid lane. Just securing that range creep by purifying it, creep near it and getting damage onto Seedling, playing it pretty well. Crazy Ad's getting very low.
Oh, nice playing.
Does have his stun. Crazy Ads doesn't look like he's going to be able to kill him. Was potential to get Crazy Ads there, but couldn't quite make it work. Top lane, Moist Goblin might be in trouble again. Duck T doing a lot of damage to him. He has no mana left. Though he's getting low himself, he's going to risk it. He does manage to get it, and he gets away. No mana on Phosphorus to get the kill. And now, he's thinking about running up. Ooh, you need to be careful. This Mars doesn't hit for that little.
I feel like maybe get a value mango in the top lane.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, you could just even go like Soul Ring. Like, you can make do a lot with it in the lane, and it's not that bad to have on Mars, I don't think. You can just pop it whenever you actually need mana and have no mana the rest of the time.
Yeah, the range drop is weird on Mars.
Oh my god, Ducty's getting so low! The stun, they managed to get the kill under the tower, Moist Goblin!
I totally saw that.
Yeah, good,
Yeah.
I'm glad. Ducty was just low health, staying around too much. He got hit with the God's Rebuke, and then Moist Goblin used his Wave of Terror to get vision under tower and threw out the stun. Sleepymoon charging up a stun, throwing it onto Falcus. Not a huge amount of damage, and his Hoodwink wasn't there to make the most of it. Though Falcus is still taking quite a bit. Now Clavicimbel's back. He goes for the Courier. Doesn't cast any spells in Falcus. Not much
What's
happens.
Falcus going? Is he going to get a Vanguard again?
Can't tell yet. Just got the bracer in the face. Crazy Ads, by the way, did take the
Yes,
double
I
damage
saw
ring,
that. Yeah.
stopping Obst from getting it.
This is stopping the
Wisdom
co-op
Rings.
as well.
Wisdom Rings will be coming up soon. Moist Goblin already preparing for it. Last hits, Obst doing very well, but you know they're all his cores going quite well. Ducty's actually a fair bit behind, but we saw this before. He doesn't have, you know, necessarily the last hits, but he is getting kills in lane, whereas the others might not be. But still, he is 6th, putting him behind all the other cores. And obviously, Alk is going to be higher due to his innate.
Yeah.
Okay, they're getting aggressive. Bot Vesper might be in trouble, but they don't have a stun to follow up. Venge going a bit too far forward. God, yeah, really should have the other facet. Yeah, Sleepymoon having a pretty quiet lane, mostly just last hitting. He's got his power treads. Oh, misses the flag bearer. That hurts. I'm just going Radiance now.
Oh, misses the bushwhack
Oh,
on the axe.
is he gonna? Sleepymoon's just gonna stun himself. Now Falcus is running back in. He has the call. The Maledict comes out. He gets good stuns onto both of them, and they manage to get the ult on him. Clavicimbel gets the stun onto Falcus, but not the Witch Doctor, who was lower. Now he's chasing after him. He does have another dunk. He throws out the Acorn short. Hit him once. Falcus is just going to get the double kill on 2
No.
stacks.
Yeah, Clavicimbel not able to do much with his gold lead. It doesn't look like from his 2 kills.
That stun, which ended up stunning himself, was disastrous. And Taylor 3 really able to capitalize off that. 2 kills, 2 dunks. Falcus probably does need to leave the lane though. He is very low. He's just going to TP back to base.
Okay, that's what Mixologist does. Tom's. Yeah, well, we're gonna have to see Sleepymoon in the later game, see how if he tightens up his bottle usage.
Why is there so much T-tools in chat, Squelchy? You've been missing.
I don't know.
Okay. Oh, aim getting aggressive onto my Goblin again, getting quite low. Although here comes a rotation from Clavicimbel, he hits the stun, and they managed to kill off Duck T. Got a bit too over-aggressive there, and then Clavicimbel coming in to clean him up.
You know how chat is. They like to.
Sleepymoon has been left alone bottom. He does have his ult, although he gets called. Crazy Ads is really far away and not really able to capitalize off this. Sleepymoon charging up another stun. He does see crazy hats. Kind of might reveal vision there.
Yeah. What is Omni getting? Okay.
Oh, a lot going on top. You get the ult onto Duck T, and they do manage to get the kill. Quap uses the ult, gets the Venge. Pretty good trade for Spherical so far, if nothing else comes of it.
Oh my gosh,
Ops
just
getting a
Omni
bit aggressive. There's a
damage.
lot of damage onto Vesper, but Vesper just tries to the high ground and TP's out. But that was an AM for a Venge. I think you're incredibly happy with that trade, and you had to commit the ult on the Quap to get that as well. And Sleepymoon just kind of being left to his own devices.
Yeah, Sleepymoon and Falcus just enjoying some farm.
Yeah.
Let's switch to network.
Falcus, yeah, and Falcus, like, cutting waves, I don't think you want to do this. You're just going to let the Sleepymoon get every last hit uncontested.
Yeah.
And he's gonna like pull it, so he's gonna farm the creeps and the jungle at the same
He
time.
does catch Clavicimbel, should be another kill. Yeah.
A more beautiful corpse.
Nice axe.
Nice Goblin has now moved bottom. They're looking to go on Phosphorus. He's got 3 heroes closing on him. He goes for the TP. The flame break might. Okay, they didn't have the cask. I thought the flame break might have thrown him out of cast range of the cask, but the cask was on cooldown, so there wasn't really any way of them stopping that. Good TP from Phosphorus there. Didn't allow himself to go full mana before he went back to base. Before he went back to lane. Bit odd.
He's just gonna lose it to the anti-mage.
Oh, wait, Ducty, blink forward. There was an A8, the Alchemist, they want the Courier. He's going to kill the Courier. Oh.
Can he not
Oh,
just
no, we
blink
see the
out?
mist. Yeah, you can. We saw the mist spear, and I'm not sure they could have even got the kill with it. Sleepymoon's Courier was there, waiting for the Sacred Relic before he could buy it.
He was still 500 gold off it.
Yeah, exactly. I think that was a bit too early, and he just left it fully in the open. You can position it over the trees, and it will still be in range. Of course, there aren't any trees there left, thanks to the arena, but before there were. But, yeah, this AM having a really rough game. 3,500 net worth compared to 6,000, over 6,000 on the Alchemist. This is going to be a very late battle for Arena. He just doesn't seem to be able to find the space to farm. Gets very low. Phosphorus throws out a Spear of Mars, hoping to maybe get him. But Ducty, yeah, he doesn't really even have anywhere safely to farm. It's not just a matter of time. It's just very difficult for him to find any. Then I've got 4 heroes grouping up top to do something about the Mars. They start with the lasso into the call. Now they've got another 2 ults, and they have to commit a lot to get him. Can they get Clavicimbel as well? He's going under
he
tier
should be
1.
dead.
Yeah, he is dead. They had to commit a lot for that though. That was 1, 2, 3, 4 ults, I think, wasn't it? No, 3 ults. Had the Quap, the Witch Doctor, and the Bat Rider.
Yeah.
Clavicimbel doesn't care that his Courier's dead anymore because he's just going to run over to their enemy's secret shop because none of them are here. And he's getting close to his Radiance, whereas the AM very far from his Battle Fury.
Will he beat the Samo Battle Fury timing? That is the question.
So who?
Redacted Battle Fury timing. My bad.
Maybe my
Oh.
finger got twitchy.
Oh,
I don't know why Spherical are getting aggressive here. The enemy's still there. They throw out the arena. They've got 2 of them trapped inside. Now we see TP's coming in from Obst. He is quite strong. He could look to go on someone. Crazy Ass throws out the cask. Vesper got very low just from that Aiken shot. Obst is just running at them. But yeah,
cut
doesn't
to
end
stream.
not much happening.
Oh no.
What happened?
My edgy humor. No.
Sleepymoon, very close to that Radiance now. No, the Axe has got a lot of net worth.
Yeah, Falcus is doing very well this game. Also, it hasn't fallen into the trap of getting Vanguard. Don't think you get Heart, 3rd item.
I guess he wants to just tank up so he can do more in these fights.
Yeah.
Not sure what. Probably just a maybe just a BKB.
Yeah, BKB or Chivas maybe. There is quite a lot of healing.
You know, Bloodstone even. It gives you that extra AoE on your core.
Oh, here comes Sleepymoon.
Range is dead, but Sleepy
He's got
Phosphorus is here.
radiance.
Oh! Although with Big Witch Doctor ult coming out, Phosphorus does manage to survive, doesn't have the Melodic to anyone, so they do just trade support for support. Sleepymoon was trying to get that axe, but wasn't able to stay on top of him. The Quap ult kind of working out quite well defensively. Sleepymoon, no, oh, Falcus is still here. His Blink has been disabled. He throws out the stun. He might be able to get the kill here. He's on top of him. He's got the Radiance going. And this is going to be a huge kill. It goes to Clavicimbel, annoyingly. 569 gold for him. Sleepymoon, I'm sure, would have loved to get that and have his Blink almost done, but unfortunately, not the case.
How's Duck T doing? Halfway to
Yeah.
the Battle
But
Fury.
he can't go to lane. He has to very slowly work
Yeah.
away at these jungle creeps. And meanwhile, Sleepymoon does about 6 in the time it takes him to kill one, it seems like.
I think he's gonna be on par with Redacted.
Sleepymoon also doing a few stacks for himself as well. Gonna really accelerate his farm towards that Blink Dagger. Got the found a nice troll camp as well. Gotta love those skellies when you're an alchemist. What are they looking to do now? I don't know what this. Who's that? Witch Doctor drawing something on the map, unsure what. It's all five heroes of Halo 3 just sitting on the top lane, and Phosphorus might just walk into.
Why are they so
there's
far
Goblin
forward?
as well. Squap is very low though. He might be able to get the kill. He doesn't have his shield though, and if he
this
turns
might
around,
be a
he can get the
kill.
kill. Yeah, there we go. He gets it. Phosphorus, will he be all right? He managed to spear back. The caster's on cooldown. The call can't reach him. Very nice play from Phosphorus. Recognizes that they use their stuns. Although Clavicimbel, very far up, throws out the ult just to throw him back a little bit. Throws out the stun. Doesn't get the axe though. The axe is going to be able to go. Okay, he's definitely dead. I'm not sure what Clavicimbel is doing so far up. Kind of undermined the good work Phosphorus had done there a bit. Sleepymoon, now top of the net worth, has his Blink. He can be very aggressive. He's just going to go through for the BKB, and they're probably just going to look for fights when he has that.
Quick check on Duck T. No.
Some stacks made for him by his team as well.
Oh my gosh.
Spherical are very good with on their supports doing stacking for their cores, and they're able to actually, get them, whereas some of them were stolen in previous games.
Looks like the same build again for Seething. Witchblade into Orchid. Pretty good. Getting it on the Omni Knight, I'd imagine, will be quite top priority.
But he found a little bit of space in the bot lane. He does have his Battle Fury now.
18 minutes.
After 18 minutes. And doesn't have it quite in his inventory yet. His courier might die on the way to him or something. We never know. And then he misses the last. Looks like they're going to trade tier 1s. Do they have forts? They only have forts on... No, wait. It's not that it's not free, but as long as they don't push a tier 2, it won't be an issue.
Let's see. So, Phosphorus has gone for the Yule's build into Blink Dagger. I think, like you were saying earlier, BKB is going to be kind of king this game. Like he is fucking always. Love building BKB.
Did I say that?
I'm pretty sure you said something about BKB at some point. Maybe in the second game.
I hope this game is BKB soon. I think that's what I was talking about. That could be just a chance for them to do a lot.
Okay, well.
I'm not sure how much BKB really. I mean, I guess it's very important to stop the maledict damage and the annoying stuns. But there's a lot that goes through it. Bat Rider ult, Quap ult, Axe, Call, Witch Doctor ult.
So should Mars maybe go for a Lotus Orb instead of BKB this game? Or do you still want the BKB just?
It does reduce a lot of damage though. This Maledict can do a lot of work, and these paralyzing casks with the headhunters can be very annoying. Okay, I just saw Bat Rider go down. Sleepymoon's getting very low, though. Doesn't have his ult. Gets swapped by Moist Goblin trying to save him. He doesn't get hit by the ult. Will he go down? Duck T had the ult. He could have cancelled the TP on Alk, and that would have been a huge kill for them, but just doesn't use it for some reason. This isn't a great trade for Spherical, but it could have been way worse if Duck T had managed to cancel that ult. Bit of a misplay, I think.
If Dyer doesn't haul ass and help out
Okay,
that
Falcus is committing to the heart.
Radiant does not like Dyer's bottom tower, and it shows.
Yeah, don't really know what to say. Sleepymoon just back to farming. He's almost got BKB. Quap is almost got the awkward. Crazy Ads has got his Glimmer Cape now. Has Falcus remembered to upgrade? No, Falcus has still got a tier 1.
Do they have all their tier 2s yet?
Yes, they do.
They
Oh,
do.
no. Yeah. Oh, he's been caught by Ops.
Okay. This could be a big kill. Oh, the casks nicely bouncing back to them.
I think that swap might have saved him.
Tower is hanging on by a brick.
Ops is still chasing. I don't think that's going to work out. He's still got a blink on Falcus. Yeah, he's fine.
Ops going for Sanj and Kaya.
Radiant's middle
Okay. Oh, what's happening to Venge? Just dying to some creeps, it looks like. Oh. Interesting stun and go. They got a lot of blinks on the side of Halo 3.
Yeah, a lot of initiation.
Well, blink. Obviously, Quap has blink. AM has blink. Axe has a blink dagger. Bat Rider has a blink dagger. The only one is the Witch Doctor, and they don't really have. Their initiation isn't instant either. Oh, they got Moist Goblin needs to get out of there. He's going to die to the Tormentor. Good lord. Very low.
Venture's got the Yules queued up.
That's a bit strange.
You could look, it's kind of funny.
Yeah.
He's building the Ether Lens first, it looks like. Do have the BKB now on the Alchemist. I think they should really just start to fight, close the map. This AM isn't farming well, and if they can just get something done while he's still trying to farm, I think that would be really good for them. They should look to do something.
Oh, there's the Orchid reveal, blinking by Falcus.
Yeah, they could get punished for this. Nice Yules, dodges the Quap ult. He gets the ult, manages to hit the Bat Rider. Falcus isn't getting out of there either. Alchemist has come here, just throw the stun. And they're going to get Crazy Ads as well. I think, do they not have detection? Okay, they've got... Oh, no, not like this. Guys, my dust! Why is no one carrying dust? Good lord.
Some great bongo bending there.
Guys, you have dust. Why would people ever buy dust? They only buy dust after someone's already escaped due to them not having dust. It's the way it works.
I don't. I feel like that should have been reflected, but whatever.
No, it's because he's got the mana thing.
Oh, and is the reflection now a facet?
Yeah.
What a dog hero then. Jesus.
Well, it's better in some cases, like Legion. It means that the duel just gets cancelled rather than you casting duel on them. And the Mana Thirst can be really nice for just finding heroes. They're looking to get Clavicimbel, but he's just going to scurry in the trees. I really think they need to be more aggressive on Spherical and just make the most out of this AM. He's starting to catch up. Okay. Okay.
Don't think you can mirror anymore.
They've got all 5 heroes. Clavicimbel's quite low.
Heart of Taras completed on the axe. Half duration left on the Alchemist ult.
Yeah, he got Basher on him now. This could help lock down someone, stop them from potentially escaping. Sleepymoon finds Witch Doctor, spears him, and then uses ult, make sure he's not getting away. Sun comes out, they clean up the Witch Doctor. Axe is sitting there with his blade mail. He is getting a bit low. Sleepymoon, though, doesn't have his ult. Does activate the BKB because he was taking a lot of damage from blade mail. Duck T blinks on the back line, gets the hoodwink. The Quap deals with the Venge as well. Now the Axe manages to escape. Obst is now just in trouble as all the support in his team is gone, and they clean up the Alchemist as well. Not a good fight taken by Spherical there at all. Very fragmented. They split up. These kind of damage, all these blinks meant the cores were able to get on the back, clean up the supports, and yeah, Sleepymoon didn't have his ult either because that had just run out. That was a really bad fight they took.
Some miscommunication there, I think. Or maybe overestimating how quickly they could kill. Why did Phosphorus TP?
Radiant's middle tower is about to be a pile of smoking rocks.
I don't know.
He doesn't even
Again.
have full mana.
Yeah, he keeps doing this. He needs his mana. Okay, they do manage to
Oh.
get the Bat Rider.
So good kill for Phosphorus. Okay. At Sleepymoon, I would say still isn't farming that well. I feel like on an ALK you should be more than just like 3k ahead of the next person.
Aim is also quite a fast
Yeah.
farmer, but
AM's
he did have a very rough start. He shouldn't be this close. That they just took a really bad fight, and yeah, Halo 3 do have the advantage. I mean, I think Alk is just a better hero than AM. I think AM's very weak at the moment, so maybe that won't be an issue. But if Duck T just plays like that and manages to kill off the supports and then deal with the cores afterwards, I think Spherical are going to have a problem. They need to be kind of clinical in their execution.
Oh, they
It's
caught
Falcus?
Falcus. He
Yeah, I
does
think
have
Falcus-
heart.
I think he initiated on Phosphorus, but he is going to pay the price. Obst using ult, not really sure why. None of the damage coming out on him is physical. But whatever, they do manage to kill it, and now they're going to push a tower with a tier 2. Sleepymoon activates his ult. There's not much they can do. Oh, we see a Yules onto the bat to stop him, and then they clean him up afterwards. I see the Yules is kind of good because, I mean, people are able to dodge the spear. There's potential for them to blink out just before he casts it. With the Yules, you can like throw them up, let your team get closer, and then get them as they come down for the Yules.
Does using an opponent cancel blink, or did they remove that? I thought that was a thing.
It does do damage when they come down. Yes, I think. Just double check. Who the hell has it? Mars. Take 50 magical damage upon landing. Yep. Oh, looks like they might find the Quap. Speared. They do stack the stuns a little bit, but Sleepymoon comes in with his stun, and they manage to kill it. Now, Falcus has found himself just in the middle of 4 heroes. He has activated his blade mail. Sleepymoon is about to get his ult again. Now Crazy Ads comes in, but he immediately gets
Nice
stunned when he
stun.
tries to ult, and they lose him as well.
Is that a shard stun? That was a shard stun. Right, because Venge got it from when they did the cube earlier.
The cube.
I was about to be impressed about Venge buying shard.
Was that this game? I can't keep up.
Yeah, that was this game. That one I fairly remember a bit.
She nearly died, didn't she?
Yeah. Doug T just doing AM things, cutting creep waves.
Yeah.
Cancelled his TP.
Okay. Yeah, they're just looking to finish off all these tier 2s. I think they might go Roshan or Tormentor after this. But yeah, that was... I'm not sure how good it was from Spherical or just if it was bad from Halo 3. I think Mars doesn't lose his courier.
Oh, Lotus Orb on the Mars. He has gone for that over BKB.
Sure.
Maybe I'm getting a bit of a
mean,
big brain.
It
I
could be
called
good.
that out.
The lasso.
Yeah, Lasso,
Does it?
Pop Orchid.
Does it purge off the lasso?
I maybe cancel each other out.
Dispellable, strong dispels only. I think it's a basic dispel. I think.
Smoke on Hatred. They're running straight down. They miss with the scan. They're gonna walk into Phosphorus. Oh no.
Okay,
Great
oh, but this
sphere.
looks like it might just turn around to them. Sleepymoon manages to get a stun onto several of them. He activates his BKB with his ult, but they are going to need more numbers. I think Venge's here. Falcus is getting low to Sleepymoon, who's just wailing away at him. The ult comes out from Witch Doctor, immediately cancelled with the swap. Ops is managing to clean up Seething on the back line. The AM is here, but everyone else on his team is dead. Will they be able to kill him? He's got Blink in a moment. Sleepymoon also will have his Blink if he chooses to chase, but he's not. They're just letting go. They might be able to get something off of this. Roshan is about to move bottom, so they might just end up going with that.
Oh.
The AM has blinked forwards. I don't know what on earth that play was.
I guess because the Mars was low on mana, he thought he might be able to get a quick kill with his ult. But Mars doesn't have that big of a mana pool, so...
Did he didn't even use his ult.
No.
Okay, they're just going for this tier 2, not the Roshan.
Interesting.
Okay, and they might look to do Tormentor as well. Yeah. Yeah, that was big misplay by Ducty.
He doesn't have
That
that
means
shard.
Means he's dead for a long time. You get the Hunter's Boomerang on the Hoodwink, which incoming spell damage is what it amplifies.
77% win probability for Spherical.
Yeah, they have looked good. As long as they don't take those fragmented fights before,
Yeah.
they can do very well. I want to say, last fight as well, that swap on the Witch Doctor during his ult came out so quickly. He barely had
Yeah.
a second of it.
That was really good.
But the Mars ult as well, and Sleepymoon coming in, getting that stun on like 3 heroes. Just though, if they continue to take team fights like that, they'll have this game in the bag easy, no problem. Now we see Sleepymoon. He has his AC. He's moving out the boots for the Aegis. I think that's alright. I don't mind it. He's now going towards the Abyssal, which will help him lock down some of these heroes. Give time for his team to follow up with stuns or himself and just kill them. I wonder if they'll try and break high ground with this. Can be quite difficult.
Triple blinks on the side of Spherical.
Okay.
Did Falcus upgrade his neutral? He did upgrade his neutral.
I don't really sure what's happening with Moist Goblin. He's
Where's Moist Goblin?
he's just wandering around the top lane.
Oh.
Okay. He's very far from his team. Let's just check. AM has TP. Quap is TPing back. The Axe is TP'd back.
Oh, they killed Sleepymoon.
Yeah, but they're not going to be able to do anything with it.
Omni ult
The ult
used.
comes out. They need to make sure... Oh my god, the Witch Doctor, he gets stunned up. Sleepymoon gets low, but he's regenning. They managed to kill the Axe, but looks like Ops is going to go down. The Hoodwink did die in that as well. Now they're going on the AM, though. He's massively overextended again.
I think that's a mega kill.
That fight was looking pretty good for Halo 3, but then Ducty just throws it away for them.
Yeah, Duck T killing the Hoodwink in the back there, but then just lingering too long.
Yeah, if they find this damage rune, that would be very helpful. Yeah, they know it's there. Sleepymoon's going to grab it, but just going to CS with it. They didn't. They did do a decent amount of damage to the tower. They do still have Aegis. They can just look to reset and go again when they have the Omni back up with his ult.
So Seething, I feel like maybe his build's being punted and not as effective in this game compared to the first game. He is building a Shivas next to give him some tankiness. And again, just healing reduction.
Sleepymoon might be in a bit of danger here. The enemy team seems to see him. He needs to move. Yeah, he's moving back towards his team now.
I'm surprised there isn't a Shivas already on Falcus.
Oh wow, Sleepymoon just finds 6 baby mud golems sitting on their own. You happy with that? Oh no, okay, I don't like this at all. He's going overwhelming blink. Don't like that at all. I don't think that's the right choice. Swift blink, yeah, sure. Even going Ags for the rest of his team, overwhelming blink. You should not be going it on strength heroes if you're a right clicker. The agi and the attack speed from the swift blink and the movement speed as well, I think is way better. They still have Aegis. How long do they have on it? They have 2 minutes. They've got time to go high ground. They might go bottom. That tower's already quite low. But looks like most of the team is gathered top.
Axe has now got BKB queued up. Would on the side of H3, would a Spirit Vessel have been good?
Potentially, but you got a lot of purge. They've got the Lotus Oil. Alp can purge it off with Chemical Rage. Okay, Axis TP has blinked in. He's gone in onto the Alchemist. He's done a good amount of damage. Sleepymoon is getting low. He does die, and he's not going to have ult when he comes back up. He's going to have his BKB. Ops is trying to work away on some heroes, but not really killing anyone. Getting controlled up. They're going on Ducty in the back as he has blinked in. They don't manage to kill him. Sleepymoon's in there with his BKB, but it's run out now. He doesn't have ult, and now they're going to be punished with the Witch Doctor ult, killing up almost all of them.
The great high ground equalizer.
Yeah, and that's going to be a team wipe.
Wait for the death recap. That Witch Doctor ult did work.
Yeah.
6k.
I am doing the least amount of damage of any hero in that fight. Really, his team is playing well. I think that was a good call by Axe. The Mars, I think, initiated it too early. I think he should just wait for the counter initiation.
Yeah.
He didn't even have Alchemist in the arena. It was behind the Alchemist. I didn't see who it was on even, but
Ooh,
didn't really
massive
accomplish
win
anything.
probability swing. 53%. Now still in Spherical's favour.
They do have 2 forts to kind of hold them back. Might be able to stave off the buybacks.
Fresh BKB on Falcus. Skadi being built by Ducty.
Hope Goblin doesn't go too far up. Or Clavicimbel. They could just get blinked on if they're not careful.
Yeah.
They've got another fort. They use that. And they will manage to make them retreat. But lost their tier 2 and a lot of damage on their tier 3.
Don't look now, but Radiant's bottom tower is getting.
Yeah, this game's back to the wire.
Hey. Oh. Buckle in, folks.
Buckle in for 3.5 hours of Dota.
Yeah, are we going to go for 4 hours and have to see if people are still up for maybe the announcement? I'm getting kind of sleepy. I don't know if Gito's still there.
They found Focus, but unfortunately for them, he's got a haste stream and is just able to run away. If someone with a Yules had found him, that would have been a very different story. And doing a bit of Rang, pushing up the lanes.
Well, you said cut the stream. That's the last thing I saw. Gito. I'm sorry. I didn't know what I lost till it was already gone.
Mars, top lane. AM, just blinking away. Yeah, this game
Mars has got sheep signal completed.
Okay, that could be good.
Omni going for Lincolns.
Yeah, I think the issue is they just need to make sure they need to keep Sleepymoon safe. Basically, that was the problem with last fight. He got killed, so he had his ult but not his BKB, and then when he came back, he had his BKB but not his ult. I think Ops just needs to be kind of behind him, ready to protect him against these calls, and they should be fine. I don't think they should be initiating when they're going high ground. Maybe if they find someone, they can initiate, but if they're going high ground, they just need to let Sleepymoon hit and be ready to kind of counter initiate when he gets gone on.
Basher Skadi on Anti-Mage.
Okay, yeah.
Shiva's completed on Co-op.
He is one or two. I mean, he can replace his boots. He can get the Abyssal actually as well, so he's got a bit of space to prove. Yeah, Phosphorus could get caught out. He needs to blink away. Does he see anyone? He doesn't spot them. Do they see him now? He blinks away from them. Omni just TP'd bottom, so they don't have him if a fight breaks out now. They kind of need to disengage.
Quap still doesn't have shard. That feels kind of questionable.
Oh, what? Yes, shard.
Quap.
Oh, I thought you said Obst.
Oh, sorry. I was about to say now you're getting Venge and Quap confused.
I mean, Quap and Obst are pretty similar.
Yeah,
Venge and Queen of Pain as heroes.
That's fair. I'll take my L on that one and tip my hat in.
What's Hedwig got?
Oh, the Rod of Atos, not the Gleipnir. Going for
Glimmer.
Glimmer instead. I think Gleipnir is great this game to stop all these heroes. Okay, Phosphorus has caught Axe. Sleepymoon's come in with his BKB and his ult. He managed to put the Lotus, so they just end up lassoing themselves as well as the other hero. AM's on the back line. Phosphorus now throws out his ult. No one's really going down here. Okay, Duxie is here. Will they be able to lock him down? He's got Blink again in 1 second. They managed to get the Abyssal out. They managed to kill him with the Hex, but his supports have died.
Witch
Are
Doctor
they
still
strong
has
enough?
ult.
Kill them. Sleepymoon, his ult is ending, and now they're going to be in a lot of trouble, I feel like.
Here comes Omni.
Sleepymoon. Here comes Omni. The ult comes out from the Quap and from the Witch Doctor doing a lot of damage. Kills the Mars. Now you've got the Omni trying to survive. But I think he's just going to get brought down. They managed to just outlast them in that fight. They only got the AM. And now the creeps are right here with them. They can take this tier 2. Fortify is still on cooldown. They could look to take a Rax off this.
Ooh,
Maybe
that
more.
Quap did 7k damage in that fight.
Buyback onto Phosphorus. Don't think this is enough to make them back off. Just throws out Sheep and his stun. Omni's still dead, but they have no AM. That might be enough to push them back. But win rate slipping more towards Halo 3 after another one fight. That just looked like very difficult for Spherical. I don't think they necessarily did anything wrong there. It's just difficult to burst down the axe. Alchemist has to use his BKB early, otherwise he can't deal with the blade mail damage and the call. But then he's just gets kited out. His ult runs out, and there's nothing he can do.
Do you maybe build like a Silver Edge on the Omni maybe? Oh no, Sleepymoon's building Silver Edge. Though again, I also feel like the axe maybe not the one you jump on.
Yeah, this overwhelming blink as well. I really don't like it.
Yeah. Roshan is up, is in the bot lane. H3 are sort of positioned for it. They want some wards up. Spherical aren't interested.
Were those scans from each different team?
Yeah.
Or was it a double scan?
Smoke up by Spherical.
Okay. If they get someone... Unfortunately, Quap has a shield ring, but if they blink on her and use her... Oh no! He's used himself, I think.
Deck.
And they bring her down, despite her having the shield ring. She's getting very low. She does die. AM is trying to find someone, but they're sticking together quite well. They're going to get the Bat Rider as well. Crazy Ads throws out a stun. AM just blinking away to hit creeps. What
Just
a move.
AM things.
Just an AM thing. Crazy Ads. Those
Wait,
are
why
not
did
long for
he...
this world.
Why did he use himself?
And it looks like Amp's going to get the axe as well. Yep, he's slowly going down. Now, they don't have any creeps with them, though. There are some mid. Can they get them in time? I think they're going to disable backdoor. So, Spherical should be able to do something with this. Duck T has missed a wave. He gets the Venge Courier. But they're just going to run up the high ground now. Axe buyback, Quap buyback, and the fort, and that's going to be enough for Spherical. They're going to take that and leave.
So, the problem Ali is, though, is he was tanking it just fine with the bulwark.
Why he used himself to let... I mean...
So the Omni took all the damage.
It wasn't very impactful. Him using himself instead of the Quap, I'm surprised that didn't work out worse for them. That was quite an error. Spherical going for this Roshan. H3 no, but they don't think they're going to be able to get there in time, so they just take the Tormentor. They get the shot onto Quap. Spherical just working away on this Roshan. They'll probably try and go for the high ground once again. And we'll see if it goes badly for them this time.
They still have Omni ult still up, wasn't used in that fight.
Sleepymoon has his 25 now. He's got increased movement speed he's opted for. Just to stop him getting kited. That could be good.
Yeah.
Probably the better over the chemical rage regeneration. 50 regen doesn't really mean as much in the late game, but 50 move speed can mean a lot, especially when he's trading his power treads out for the Aegis. He's also got the Berserk Potion to throw on himself if his ults run out on someone else. 25 on Mars as well, giving his team 180 P regen. They immediately deal with the Bat Rider, and he doesn't have buyback. That is actually a really good pick. Sleepymoon is going to stun himself. Falcus thinks about going, but he doesn't end up in the end. And they're just going to take the range Rex. Falcus is in. No, they just use him, and he's not taking that much damage. Obst is taking a lot of damage. Sorry, Sleepymoon taking a lot of damage from the Witch Doctor ult, and they aren't going to manage to kill him. Obst is half health, does manage to clean up the Witch Doctor. The buyback comes out on the Bat and Witch Doctor. Sleepymoon, though, pretty deep, and they might just be able to deal with him while AM is killing everyone else. Bit of an error made there, I think, and I think Phosphorus is going to be going down shortly as well. It was a really good pick on the Bat Rider, but I think they just needed to be a bit more careful. They found themselves very deep. I'm not sure why Alk and Obst ended up so deep.
And
in
they've
the
got
enemy
double
base.
carties and mid. There should be a tower and Max. No
Yeah,
buybacks on the Mars and
they're going to have to buy back on
Bench.
Alk and Omni, I think, if they want to stop them from ending the game.
Radiant's middle tower is hanging on by a brick.
This game just keeps going back and forth. Oh, Vesper. Obst. Is he able to punish him? Okay, they do get the kill on him. Alk is brought back. He's charging up his stun. He's ready to go. Okay, I will say that the overwhelming blink is very good as it disables the blink daggers as soon as he TPs in. That could have been why he's got it.
But it is
Nope,
all
he is
you.
TP'd in. He does get thrown back by the Quap, and the Hoodwink
No
gets cleaned up.
BKB on Alp for 10 seconds.
Yep, Obst is suffering to this Witch Doctor ult. He's going to die. No buyback on the Mars either. They're going to take one set of racks. They could go for more. Sleepymoon has blinked in, stunned
No
himself,
ult.
didn't throw it. I think he got silenced by the Quap. But Falcus does have his BKB. He might be able to run out. Okay, but he gets swapped back in by the Venge.
Oh.
The Hoodwink ult hits, but it's not enough.
Venge not stunning.
And I think Halo 3 can just reset and go back in. The
Yeah.
Omni is still dead. And there's no BKB. Well, there is BKB on Sleepymoon, but no ult quite yet. They can finish off this Rax. I think they might just go for more. I don't think going tier 4s is the way.
No. Mars up in 20. They won't be able to close the game out in that amount of time. AM's the only one with buyback.
They don't. Okay, there we go. I was thinking it's taking a bit of time for them to go for the other ranks, but here they go.
Good positioning by Falcus as well.
Okay. Oh! Alk walked it towards, so Falcus is initiated on Sleepymoon. Now Sleepymoon has activated his ult and his BKB. Turning around. Used by Mars, questionable when he's getting hit by Sleepymoon, but they do manage to kill the axe, and now he's without buyback for 2 minutes.
The Quap ult hit no one.
Radiant's got a real
That was
bottom barracks.
interesting.
Yeah, why Phosphorus used the axe there again? I don't know. Like, I think they need to push and do something with this. The axe is dead, and he doesn't have buyback. Who did buyback? Sleepymoon had to there, and Hoodwink as well. Kind of need to do something with this,
Yes,
otherwise
they
they're going to
do.
be in a very bad situation. If they just let Axe respawn naturally, then if Halo 3 win another fight, it's just going to be game.
Yeah, I mean they've
Should be
got
done.
they've got all their ults up on Spherical side.
Yeah, they should be doing something with it. Maybe they're waiting for Omni, but they need to just start running down a lane now.
But I mean there is also the fear factor of the late game anti-mage just backdooring.
But their lanes are fairly pushed out. Like, why are they just sitting on their laurels? I don't know. Looks like they might be moving top, but this might be too late. Axe is only a minute
Yeah,
now from
maybe-
respawning.
Maybe they've gotten a bit shy from all their attempted
If Omni and Hoodwink
fails.
get gone on mid, that could be disastrous. Anti-mage, Duck T looking perhaps to be aggressive. They know not everyone's there. Spherical playing way too safe, I think, when they need to punish the enemy. They're giving just ample time for Axe to respawn. They use a scan, they see the AM. But yeah, Spherical not achieving anything here off the Axe death timer. So, buyback status now. On cooldown for a long time for Sleepymoon, Obst, and Clavicimbel. We have shorter cooldowns on Falcus and Seething. There'll be only about a minute 20 left on those. So they could luck to be aggressive and they could buy back if need be. Bit longer on the Witch Doctor and Vesper. That's crazy ads. They've got about 3 minutes. But they probably should look to take a fight. If they win, if they kill the Alchemist and the Obst, they've got the game in the bag.
Yeah, Ducty very strong right now. He's got his butterfly, so Alk doesn't really have an answer to that. I think he could probably look to one-on-one him maybe.
Yeah, Alk's now going MKB, but he's kind of got to the stage where he wants more items
Yeah,
than
then he has
his
lots more.
inventory will let him. Yeah,
Maybe make that
They
a
do
facet that he gets
smoke up.
backpack.
they do smoke up. They're quite away from any of the enemy, though. Do they have enough time to get there before it runs out? They're heading in the right direction. They see Witch Doctor on the wave. They might choose to go on him. He is doing a lot of damage in these fights. Phosphorus blinks forward, sheeps him, uses the arena, does get knocked back by the scream. Now Falcus calls the Omni Knight. Ducty cleans up the Venge. She buys back. Sleepymoon almost kills Seething, but he manages to get out. Crazy Ads is dead. No more Witch Doctor ult to deal with. Ops is in the middle of 3 heroes.
No.
Sleepymoon looking to go back in. They hit Falcus, but no BKB, and the ult is running out on Sleepymoon. Does a decent amount of damage to the Batrider, but gets lassoed. Sleepymoon kills up the Venge again. That's her buyback. Do they have the damage to kill the AM? Falcus just runs in, calls, takes the heat off of him. And the Quap ult comes in as well. Big one onto 2 of them. Omni Knight failed dunk goes on him, but now he's dead and he has no buyback. They kill up the Hoodwink again as well.
This could be game.
This could be game. There's only Mars and Alk to deal with 3 heroes, 3 cores. Axe is quite low, but he does have that heart healing him up. Oh,
I just don't think Sleepymoon's in a position to capitalize on that. That's
No.
a dead Phosphorus.
not quite yet. Now the stun comes out. They might be able to kill the AM. He's getting
Huge
very
pop
low,
out.
but he manages to blink out. No one's dead yet. Falcus is very low. So is the AM, but they do manage to survive. Phosphorus has to go regen. But there's still 50 seconds left on these timers.
Alcohol is almost gone as well.
Don't look now.
Yeah.
Radiant's bottom tower
He is running in with a stun. They might look to kill up this Axe. They might be able to do so. But they decide against it as Alk's ult has ran out.
Oh,
Still another 30 seconds for this Venge.
and
They are
he,
just gonna
yeah.
once again go high ground. Take the tower. Mars.
Do you take the racks and go do Roche, or do you keep pressing on his alcohol
Just
so much
trying to
time?
delay them. They do get a second set of racks, and they are looks like they are looking to go top. The top tier 3 is very low. They might be able to secure megas.
Radiant's top tower just got
Phosphorus, no ult. Alk does have his ult again. Might look to do something. Charges up his stun. AM blinks out, and so does the Quap, silencing Sleepymoon and making sure he stuns himself. Almost got the ranged racks, and the melee racks is very low as well. But Roshan is now going to be up
Oh, swap?
onto an illusion, I think. And Sleepymoon stuns himself. Not long till the buyback though on
No,
Sleepymoon
they're
and Ops is
positioning.
available. Mars though doesn't have buyback. Ducty blinks onto Avenge to kill her immediately. The Axe calls Phosphorus. He's
This
kind of
could
caught
be-
in the middle of a load of heroes. Does have his ult. Alk gets dragged into the backline. AM not kind of just
They
focusing on these
dusted the
backline
Alk.
heroes. Now they're going for Sleepymoon. They get the ult onto him. Ops throws everything to try and save Sleepymoon, but he's going down to the Witch Doctor ult and the Axe spins, just about surviving, but I don't think that's going to be for very long. Or is it? He is managing to get out with his ult. Seething is still chasing. Getting lower and lower. The spear back. He does finally go down. He has buyback. He has to use it. The Omni goes down as well. 3 buybacks come out. but there's still a full team worth of people on Halo 3, and they just go to secure Maggers. It's very low. Ducty blinks onto the Hoodwink. She gets very low, but does just survive. But no, she's down now. They managed to reveal her and kill her. Now the Bongo's destroying these lads, and that's the end of Omni Knight. This is likely to be the end of Sleepymoon, and I think that's a GG and Halo 3 taking the series.
Oh my days, AM won a game. Holy moly. Yeah, just like failed high ground pushes by Spherical allowed H3 to get back into the game.
I think they just needed to recognize that Ducty was always looking for these back kills on the back line. So was Quap. They needed to be much closer together. Not close enough that they all get axe called, but close enough that if Ducty goes onto the Avenge or the Hoodwink, that Alk is then close enough to change his focus. I think the top high ground push was the really important one, where Alk was at the tower, his supports were far behind him, and Mars blinked further in front of him, and they were just very spread out across like 3 different areas, and they just got picked apart one by one.
Yeah, no Ghost Raptors on on Spherical supports. I think Falcus did a really good job that game as well against the Alchemist. Like he was like neck and neck with him in net worth.
Yeah, Falcus did a good job. Seething did quite well as well. Ducty had a very disappointing start. Did catch up on the farm and was kind of able to make up for it, recognizing he's not able to go toe-to-toe with the carries of Spherical, but he is able to clean up the back lines and just playing to his strengths and just, making sure that they always have the number advantage and they're just winning the fights off of that.
Yeah. I don't know what I'd see if Spherical lads wanna maybe have a quick chat.
What's the announcement, Squelchy? Does
Uh,
that Gold Crown fall out?
you need to wait a bit longer for that one.
Oh.
Can I just add in International? What's bloody Ops' name? But yeah, H3 move on to the upper brackets where they'll face either OGs or Team Sit-Out, which I believe that match is happening tomorrow. Spherical aren't out of the tournament as they will face the loser of the OG Sit-Out game. There's still a chance for the Orbs to be in this. Just seeing Orbs. Can we get Obs moved into the caster room if he can't enter? There we go.
Hello.
Hi. That was hard fought, unfortunate. Hard fought match. Really fun games to cast on my end. I was hoping Max would stay around to give more insightful questions than me. Well, I guess like how is you and the team feeling after that? After those games.
I mean, obviously it sucks that we lost. I don't know. It felt like our last 30 minutes in this third game. Always like we got pretty consistent in jumping Witch Doctor and Batrider. But then AM jumped our supports and they died like in 2 seconds.
Yeah.
And then we kind of lacked support from the backline. And Mars, Eric, and I always kind of committed for the fights. Or at least the plan was when we went high ground, Alec is standing in front. I'm giving him Grapple or Guardian Angel if he gets initiated, and join him for the fight, often with Mars Arena. But yeah, we kind of... It was... draft was not enough to deal with 2 spots to fight. One could summarize it maybe like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know it's like Spherical, out of all the teams, tend to often pick very unmeta heroes, heroes that aren't considered strong. We saw that in game 1. In game 2, that you did seem to be picking more traditionally strong heroes. We saw the Centaur, who's good at the moment. I can't remember what you were on, but you were on like a decent meta mid. Whereas game 3 again, you kind of went back the other way and you went for an Omni Knight mid, which is pretty out there. Was that like a conscious decision going meta, not meta? Do you just go what feels right or what?
No, it depends a lot on the... Yeah, definitely on what we feel. In game 1, we wanted to try the Brewmaster. We played it fairly often in other tournaments on Phosphorus. Quite a success. And game 2, I wouldn't necessarily say like we had meta more in mind for that, but it just
Worked out that way.
kind of happened, I'd say. The DK pick for sure was crucial for that. And in game 3, I feel like most of the game, probably for 75% of it, the draft worked out really well. And Omni Knight mid is like one of the specialties of mine. It's unfortunate that it happened now, because so far I've won every Omni mid game in all these tournaments we've had so far.
Yeah.
And I mean, it's also a fairly decent laner against a lane harasser like Quap.
Yeah. We saw
Because
it do
I can
quite well
always
in the
like
lane.
out heal.
Yeah. It was doing quite well in the lane, and after that, it just, I think in the late game, it kind of just fell off a little bit. You're just kind of getting pulled around, and Omni not a hero with mobility, whereas a lot of other mids kind of do have that mobility built into their kits.
Yeah, that's for sure.
So of course, you're not out of the tournament entirely. You will be going to the loser bracket to face the loser of OGs and Team Sit Out. Do you think you've kind of learned anything from this series you'll be applying to that game? No.
I mean, I feel like I've watched one game of OGs, and obviously Sit Out we had in groups, so we know them fairly well. And like Sieving is the mid laner of Sit Out, he was standing there. So I think we have quite a good idea how they will play, but I actually have no clue who of them would have like the upper hand in their game and who we will face in the end. So I guess we kind of have to settle a bit, maybe watch the replays, what went wrong, some moves didn't work out how we thought they would, and maybe go from there. It's hard to like already see what you can learn from a game like that right after it happened.
I like how whichever team picked Pango in these series would lose. And then in game 3, both teams just decided they weren't going to try and run it. Were you just lost faith in it at that point?
It just... Well, in game 2, they picked it like as their 4th hero, if I remember correctly. And well, then the option for us was gone anyways, but we didn't really think like it was a good Pango game. So at least we didn't want to play it in game 2. And in game 3, we saw that Pango lost both games, so it was like, nah, go for something else.
A notable kind of missing hero, which we've seen a lot in other games, is SF, who's been like very meta. We've seen him picked up or banned in a lot of series. I'm not sure he got banned or picked. He definitely didn't get picked. I'm not sure he got banned once in this series. Is it just something that Sleepymoon isn't comfortable with, or you don't rate highly, or just something you didn't consider, or what?
I think Sleepymoon is actually a really good SF player, and we considered it in game 2, but the DK just felt like the safer choice.
Fair enough.
It's always scary, like in a game where you have an axe called SF, although a very strong hero currently, is still fairly easy to burst.
Yeah, we thought you
So-
might be kind of because you had the Venge and the Omni. You already had a lot of save, which could help a squishy hero like SF. Just sit there and deal the damage, but you just didn't go for that in the end.
Do you think now that you're in the losers bracket, you're gonna sort of maintain those like safer picks, or try to go for the more high risk? Sorry, something in chat. So the more riskier picks, to the point.
I mean, we have our fairly spicy picks here and there, anyways. So I think we will keep that. But
I'm a bit sad I didn't get to see the Ops Doom mid. I'm a big fan of your Doom.
thank you. We thought about it in the last game, but Doom can really fall behind in a lane against Quap. So, and like my Doom on mid depends a lot on winning or at least drawing the lane, and then pulling ahead with an early Midas. So it's hard to play this hero from the mid lane from behind, at least with the way I play it, I think.
Fair enough. Thanks for giving us such a great game. I'll leave you from the awkward side of my interview, my questions. I'll let you go back to your team to discuss the match. But yeah, I'm rooting for you guys in the lower brackets.
Thank you.
And yeah.
Also, thanks for
with great interest.
Also, thanks for casting the games. Like always, thanks for everyone watching. GG's again to Hello Free Samtech. They played really well, and we'll try our best to keep a lower bracket run going now.
Cool. GG's. Right. Can I get Falcus?
Bye bye. GG's.
Bye
Bye bye.
bye. GG's. Falcus about?
Uh-oh. I've been dragged against my consent. This isn't allowed.
GG's on that game. I'd say your Axe was really good in that game for keeping up and farm with the Alchemist for such a long time as well. Like, you really did work in that lane.
Thank you very much.
It seems like you guys have sort of tightened up some of the problems I saw of you guys in the group stage, of sort of like not really knowing what to do in the late game. Is that something like sieving helped tighten up as the sand in, or is that something that's like actively been worked on?
I mean, I wouldn't say we've actively worked. If anything, I think we've played less Dota. I think we definitely came in tonight with the mindset of we thought we were going down. We'd had a bit of a rough time in the group stages, and I think myself, I'd definitely taken the group stages a bit more seriously than I originally intended to, and we just kind of said, we're going to come in, we're going to have fun, play some games of Dota, and not worry about it too much. And I don't know if we were just more relaxed, and that helped. Seething did a great job, so thank you very much to him standing in. But I mean, obviously we had a bit of a roster shift. Duck moving to POS 1 with Jazz Hands being out tonight.
Yeah. Will Jazz Hands be returning, or is some
I believe
mid-tournament
he will be
roster
returning.
shuffling being discussed?
Unfortunately, I think I'd struggle to be poaching Seething at this stage, as negotiations would be going through Seething with his own team.
Maybe keep both parties' options free.
I was going to ask, do you plan on picking Tide again?
So I think personally, Tide was one of my stronger heroes. He was like a safe pick, and then I picked him tonight and got absolutely brutalized. I think there was multiple times where my blink got cancelled without me realizing, and I went to blink in and then just hit R really quickly, and my Ravage was not where my Ravage was supposed to be.
I think there was a couple of times as well. You blinked in, ravaged. Centaur just ulted. Everyone just managed to run away from the
Yeah.
tentacles before they ever hit. And
I
we were
also
saying,
ravaged a BKB Dragon Knight at one point.
yes, yeah, the BKBs. I think it's an issue with Tide compared to the other offlaners where he has to commit so much more. Whereas like Axe, his Q is going to be 15 seconds. He can go again. Same for Centaur. Tide, you've got one choice, one opportunity. And
Yeah,
if
I
you
just
don't
have
hit it,
Eminem playing
yeah,
constantly
yeah,
when I
yeah,
play
yeah.
Tide.
And I'm like, oh, I missed the opportunity. I did the thing. Yeah. And we were saying the Tide TA, famously Liquid said it has everything. It didn't seem to have everything for you in that game. So,
No, I mean we got ahead. You guys had the gold numbers, so you'll know, but it felt like we got ahead early on.
yeah.
And then I described it as running around like headless chickens. I said during that game that it felt like a fever dream and that I was disassociating. It was just constant sort of saying to the guys like, can we focus objectives or can we farm? Like, can we just pick something and do it? And yeah, we just didn't really. It felt like we didn't have any. Like we didn't have a heading, we didn't have any motivation. We were just running around the map doing whatever we were doing.
Yeah, we didn't really pick up on that. What we more thought was not like you playing badly, but I think just Sleepymoon just farming really well, getting to the point where he had a considerable amount of strength, and then he just showed up in these team fights and kind of I think took you off guard with the amount of damage he was able to put out, and that is kind of just what ended up turning the game around.
Yeah, there's definitely a moment where you're going into these fights and I'm suddenly going, oh, I'm dying really quickly here. I'm not really able to hold out. And I think Duck definitely felt like TA had like fallen off being able to like stand up in the fights. I mean, he's been. Oh, sorry, go on.
Sorry, I was just gonna ask, what was like Duck T's reaction to getting TA in that game?
So I think everybody thinks Duck T wants TA. Duck T has refused TA through the entire tournament. Like, do not get him in and ask about TA. Don't actually just never ask him about TA. He has about 10 minutes prepared. He's got like a spoken essay on why TA isn't good anymore.
Yeah, I think.
So he volunteered tonight, and I said, well, you know what, you can have it.
Yeah, I think we have the stats, or I have the stats. And if you're playing with the best facet, TA has the 4th lowest win rate in the game. Interestingly, the only people below her are Sven, who was banned, Bat Rider, who was picked, and Wind Ranger. So really, just trying to show up those represent those low win rate heroes, aren't you?
Not intentionally. I mean, the Bat Rider pick was out of left field even for us. Vespa just went. I was telling him off for taking too long to pick a hero, and he comes out with Bat Rider, and Duck vouched for him on it. So I said, you know what, screw it, you can have it.
Spherical's reserve time in, was it the 3rd draft? I think it was getting incredibly low as well. They were really down to the wire. So you weren't the only team that was kind of struggling. Do you think the game 3, were you expecting to get to game 3?
To be honest, after we won the first game, we went into game 2, and I said, guys, I'm really tired. I don't want to play a game 3 tonight.
Okay.
So can we just win so that we don't have to? Not even. I mean, obviously we wanted to win, but I think it was a surprise that we won game 1, and we were definitely on a bit of a high. And then game 2 was a bit of a slap in the face.
And
so
then
game 3 just kind of
tied TA. So like, did you really want to win it? I don't know.
we were quite scared of their draft and their picks. Obviously, Seething had played them before, and he did quite helpfully have some insight, which saved me a bit of research today. But if you looking at sort of what they've played before, there's a lot to ban or like pick so they can't have it, and we didn't really want to pick their heroes just so they didn't have them because we weren't strong on them. Yeah, I know you mentioned the Sven had been banned. That was one I just didn't want to have to deal with. They love their strength heroes, and they banned Necro like second ban every game, so that was a pain.
We liked that Pango was hotly contested, game 1 and game 2, but he just lost both games. And game 3, both teams just decided to completely ignore it. They'd had enough.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have. I'm not particularly great on game knowledge, as anyone who's watched the castle know, but I tend to just judge the heroes off my experience, my like anecdotal experience with them in a game. So the Pango pick came out game 1, and I was like, I don't care. I don't think he's good mid. I don't think he's going to do anything. Not bothered. And then Seething asked if he could have him game 2, and I was like, I think he knew that I'd said I didn't like him, and I was like, well, if you want to play him, you can play him. Like, that's fine. I don't mind. And yeah, as you say, lost both games. So maybe I'm right. Maybe Pango's not good.
So speaking of like game 1, looked pretty good for you. Game 2, you looked all right for a time, but it kind of fell off with the DK doing so well. Game 3, the beginning looked, I mean, you were having a great lane, but we looked over at Ducty and he was having an absolute stinker. What was kind of going on in the convo? Like, were you kind of trying to make the most of it? Were you quite pessimistic about where he was? I think he was like about 4,000 gold at one point, and Sleepymoon was 8,000. Obviously, you didn't have those numbers, so you weren't quite aware of how bad it was, but what was the kind of feeling going on?
Honestly, I think you're assuming a much higher level of communication that was actually in play. I was having a great time. I was sort of saying to ads, I was like, oh, we're doing all right here. They don't have as much like kill potential or harass as they did in game 1 when I was playing the axe. So I could just kind of, bully a bit, sit on the wave. Wasn't a problem that the camps were blocked, that sort of thing. And I was just like, oh well, I'm having a good time. I don't know. I think I was just enjoying myself where I was, and I was like happy. And then Duck had seen saying he wasn't doing so well. He mentioned it a couple of times. I didn't realize quite how bad it was.
It was
and then at one
an
point,
18-minute battle fury for
yeah.
reference.
At one point, he turned around and he was like, guys, I need someone to do something here, or like, I can't remember the exact words, but something along those lines. And I suddenly clicked and I went, oh, I was like, I'm like 2 levels ahead of their carry. I was like, I'm doing quite well. I was like, oh, that's fine. I can come up. So I TP'd top and just ran down the lane a bit, and then just told him, go to the jungle. Yeah, I was like, if you're struggling in the lane, just leave the lane at this point, and we'll play as 4 for a bit, because I mean it's anti-mage. I kind of saw that one coming. We've played with an anti-mage a lot of times, and if they have a bad lane, then you just have to write them off for a while, don't you, and hope that you can kite the enemy team around a bit.
Anti-mage, another hero which famously is pretty bad at the moment, and you went with that as well. Just committed to winning with these bad win rate heroes. I respect.
Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of the captain because I asked everybody if they wanted to do the Goonta National, and I do the drafts because I don't trust anybody to listen to everybody else.
Yeah,
I don't trust them not to just pick their own stuff. So it's a lot of just saying, it comes to each pick and I go, right, we're going to pick this hero here. What do you want to play? And I'll do a bit of research for the bands, and that's kind of the only captainy part I do. And it comes to Duck, and he said game 2 he asked for anti-mage. He said, can I have anti-mage? And he'd kind of said it came across like he was just trying to spite Jazz Hands a bit. In that Jazz Hands wasn't here. He was playing carry. He was going to play anti-mage, and he was going to do a great job. And I said, no, you're picking it for the wrong reasons. You're not having it. And then he finally swings around after about 30 seconds of discussing to saying he'll play TA. And I was like, well, he's been so hard against playing TA the whole time that if he thinks that if he says TA might be all right, then to me, that's TA's a god tier pick here. And he was confident with it into the Centaur and all of this. So I was like, definitely having that. And then he asked for anti-mage again in the next game.
I was gonna say, game 2, we did the math. You had about minus 40 points worth of armor reduction between your team. Was that a conscious decision? Because you had Pango, the Venge, the TA, and the Tide. 40 armor reduction. Was that at all the plan, or did that just happen accidentally?
Never even crossed my mind until one fight where they went, oh, Centaur's here, and I was like, right, but we don't want to try and kill the Centaur first because he's very tanky. And then he just melted, and someone went, well, he's not if we have all this armor reduction. And I was like, okay, this works.
Yeah.
I mean, it didn't work, but
for a time, maybe if, a better fight here, maybe you could have secured the game.
I think we proved in the group stage that we can do all right in lanes sometimes, but when it comes to the mid game, we have no idea what we're doing most of the time.
Yeah.
So.
You guys are now into the upper bracket. You're going to face potentially Admiral Seething or OGs. Any preference on who you face?
I mean, I don't really want to play against either of them. I think I think they're probably both better teams than us, at least technically. Seething now has an inside line onto the Disorder, which is our team.
I mean,
Yeah.
Sitout came 4th in their group of 5, whereas OGs came, what was it? I think they were tied
Second.
first.
Yeah.
Which is, I mean, obviously, you want to, if you're going to pick one, you're going to pick whoever came lower in the groups. But I think although the groups, if you look at the MMR, there's a lot of balance in like the average MMR in each group. That I think Jido showed it somewhere the other day. But I definitely think that there is some disparity in how difficult different groups have been. So it's hard to judge in a way, but I guess going off the stats by preference, I'd take Sid out. But I don't know. Would we have to throw just because Seething's been so good to us today?
Mid-tourney roster shuffles. You
Do you think we take Seething and we give Sid out Jazz Hands and then we play against each other? And...
Yeah. Do the Jazz Hands Seething swap. Maybe Jazz Hands wants to be captain of a team.
Oh no! I love Jazz Hands, but poor Sit Out if they lose Seething and get Jazz Hands screaming at them through a game. Well, no offense, Jazz Hands, if you're watching. Set out of love.
Being the first team to get to the quarterfinals, and this is the second game ever in the Goon International that has gone to 3 games. So congrats on winning that one as well. The only other one being the grand final of GTI 22.
I mean, Squelchy asked for a good game, so we had to lose game 2, otherwise it was just gonna be such a short series. I mean, what else could it be?
Obviously, yeah.
Nothing to do with that incredibly strong Dragon Knight.
Right, there is actually something else I've asked you here, Falcus. I believe you announced it partially already on the Discord. Or was that
I did. I put up a very poor announcement in the Goon International.
So
chat.
let me reveal this announcement. The top. Oh, hang on. That's the
Act
wrong
4.
one.
Act 4. Oh
no. It's Top Goon. What is Top Goon?
So Top Goon happening tomorrow is I believe the first ever Goon International how do I put it, sort of roundup, analysis, dogshit punditry. It's like Talk Sport, but for something fun.
Okay.
We will be discussing the group stage, how it's all ended, where everyone's placed. We've got a great presentation put together by Banana on the stats that we'll be discussing. Which heroes are great, which heroes are awful, which players have done well. We've got special guests coming on. I won't spoil it by saying who, but we got the big dogs. What can I say? And we've even got an exhibition match happening partway through the show. So it'll be running from 4 until 7, and at 7 will be the kickoff of LLL Cubed versus Granny's Cookies, which I will be casting.
Okay, so kind of running on from that.
Yeah, it's gonna be a long day, a fun-filled day.
Is this exhibition match going to be a special game mode, or is it just going to be some good regular dotes?
Oh, I wouldn't want to go too far, but I will say that it's really a battle of some great goons, and I think both goon the goons that are taking part have good support within the Discord, and I think it's time we settle things on which one of them is going to be triumphant overall.
I see. Some rivalries are going to come to head to head.
Yeah, come to a head. That's what we're going for.
Nice. So that's 4 p.m. tomorrow on your Twitch, which, is all there on the nice, lovely image. Really nice logo as well with the Ring of Aquilus. R.I.P.
I needed a circle. I was looking through the Dota items and I thought, what better? We've got to represent the OG item that we all miss. I feel.
Yeah. Oh yeah, now that Iron Talon's back in the game, this is the next one that's missed. All right.
I saw a Reddit post where someone said they sometimes, what was it? They buy a Ring of Basilius and a Wraith Band and just sit and hope.
Right, well, think that's it. Any like closing words or anything?
From me,
Yeah.
Tune in tomorrow. And as for Halo 3 soundtrack, we're now doing better than expected. So we're on borrowed time. Everything from here on out is the topping. It's the icing. It's all icing from here on out, baby.
Nice, nice. Well, thank you for the awesome 3-game series. Congrats on moving up to the quarterfinals. I'm looking forward to seeing what else you guys can do in the tournament and also for this show tomorrow at 4 p.m. on twitch.tv/Falcus with a K at the end. And yeah, I think I'll close it out then. Yeah, thank you guys so much for staying with me. Big shout out to Max for casting with me. Biggest shout out to Gido for organizing this thing and also being the in-game stats person for game 2, and unfortunately got to, ignored a bit too much in game 3. I'm sorry. Yeah, cheers guys for watching, and look forward to more games tomorrow. Bye bye.